still have their Twitter up. That's weird. ECHTRA. Not ET. EC. I was right. Actually, ECHTRA. There it is. Oh, I know about that. Oh. There we go. Okay. Can you still gift friends this thing? Alright, I'm going to leave this open instead. Okay. What was I doing? Do I have room for more quests? I do. Let's just keep going with these.
You have gained a task. You have gained a task.
Well, I know that. Oh, I should probably actually... Hold on. Check to see if she's got my spells. It'd be nice if she did.
Hi there.
Nope. No. Why doesn't she have them? I'm half full already. Alright, so we're just going to pick up blue items from here on out. Yeah, everything about this game was loud. Hold on a second, this isn't the same place. Slay a corrupted champion known as on floor 6. This isn't... We have to start all the way back at floor 1. Not good. This has gotta be... This has got to be like an endless dungeon sort of thing. With some quests. Because this is definitely not the same place at all. Not as last night. It's not the same place. Did I lose one already? Whiff. I think I'm just gonna go straight through. Not really gonna be exploring too much. Just gonna find the entrance to the next level and leave it at that. We gotta work our way down. This is definitely like post-game stuff that I really should have waited to do. But I mean, you know, these two quests are gonna be taking up space in my list, so I might as well just get them done. I guess that was the first level, because I remember this. Really? That guy was... Hey, what's up, Pup? I mean, yeah. I watched, Shroud's video on him getting to 100 on hardcore, and I was just like, damn, there's a grind right there. Which he had to do 3 times. He didn't get to 100 the first time. He got to 100 the second time, but then while playing he had a server crash. And it killed him. Or server lag, and it killed him. And then he lost his character. And then the third time he spent another 18 hours. Like, the dude is grinding, and I'm like, oh my god. So... I'm like, psh, I gotta play some Torchlight. I gotta grind this out. I want to get... I don't know what the top level is for Torchlight, but I want to get there. I want to actually finish it this time. No, I figured. hardcore, first of all, it's hard enough, but to also then do multiple streams, grinding for 18 hours a piece. Like he said at the end of the video, roughly at the end of the video, he says, okay, now that we made it, enough of the 18-hour streams, let's whittle that down to 13 hours of stream. I'm like, what? 13-hour streams? On a regular basis? I mean, I've done it, but it's like, what the fuck, dude? Ooh, bow I can't use. All right, cool. I mean, I might be able to, but I don't want to. I'm a caster, for God's sake. Hey, Chris. Yeah, I know, but like, good lord, dude. Like, I know he's busy with other things, so it's like, how can you do 13-hour streams every day? And he's been grinding away anyway on Diablo, but also still have time to do, you know, because he's making a video game, or at least he's helping to make a video game, and he's got his merch business, you know, he's got all these other ventures. Like, how are you doing 13-hour streams a day? It's got to be like on certain days at that point, I think. It's not this way, is it? I can't even remember now. Oh yeah, it is. I'm just looking to go through these areas again because I gotta get to floor 6 now because it didn't save my teleport portal. Hey, Waxus. Good morning. Morning here. No, I know he's not doing all that. I'm just saying that there's other... It doesn't mean it doesn't require his attention, you know? That stuff still requires his attention. Ooh, wow. They kind of just splurged there. They're doting upon me. Town portals and identify scrolls and such. I would like the identify spell, though. I'm not entirely sure why. Oh, wait, that's just a secret room. Not entirely sure why that vendor is... She doesn't have it. Oh, I have to do that. Never mind. It's not just a secret room. Oh, wait, that's not the secret room. The secret room's on the other side. Never mind. So, needless to say, seeing that video, I'm like, you know, if I'm going to play a Diablo game that's a, you know, modern Diablo game, I'll play 3. Because 3 is still fun. 3 still has merit. You know, still has gear and things to get. Oh, that's my troll. I'm like, why am I shooting? Why is it not doing anything? But I you know, I'm not going to be getting D4. And then I was like, I have Torchlight. And I'm going to grind the shit out of this game. I was also thinking about firing up some 14 and working on like another job. You know, I've been trying to put some thought into which job I would do, and you know, naturally I'd want to go back to being a paladin because that was my main job in 11, but my other job in 11 was red mage, which red mage is way more technically in depth in 14, so I'm kind of into it. Oh, that's a vendor. That's a vendor that wasn't here before. Do you have stuff that I can... Damn it. He does have spells, but he doesn't have the ones I want. Why? So, if this doesn't end up being the only game I play for either the whole day or just, you know, this portion of the stream. I am recording it for posterity's sake, so I can upload it later. If it is, then I don't have to do anything. The recording will get deleted. I can save some drive space, and then we're good to go. What floor is this? 4. We're getting big potions now. Oh man, my sinuses just closed up for some reason. What? Why am I stuck? Gotta get to floor 6 here. Paladin is fun, Dark Knight is fun. From the brief bit I played, Gunbreaker's fun, Warrior's fun, and piss easy. Red Mage is fun, Samurai is fun, Reaper is fun, and piss easy. I think pretty much all the classes are fun in their own little way. I haven't tried every single one, but every one I've seen looks pretty freaking fun to me. That's why I love 14, because no matter what you do, no matter what you decide to do, no matter what you decide to play, you're gonna have fun. Bard and Monk sucks and is way above me. So they suck just because you don't understand them, or what's the deal? Oh my god. Oh, Black Mage is like top. I used to love playing Black Mage, and like I think I played a little bit in 11, but just like in other Final Fantasy games, Black Mage is just so badass. Dude, why did my sinuses just close up on me? Oh, he's got a level 12. Oh, that's right, because it's a... Right. There's a phase portal. Oh, did I lose all my freaking minions? Alright. Are they all mimics? No. Okay. Ah! Oh, just a sword. It's fine. A cursed sword. A lot of gold, though. That's good.
You have sprung the trap.
Haha, the trap did not spring on me. I like how the auto target actually targets potions first. Freaking spiders. Like, it has a hierarchy of like what you need to grab, which is good. You know, you have like set rotations. Bard and Monk, I would say, are more freeform. Yeah. They probably allow you to figure out your own kind of rotation. Is what I would say about that. I mean, granted, I have to like look in the direction if they're like in a bunch of... They're piled on top of stuff, but either way, still targets potions over most other things, or scrolls. Oh, for God's sake. Global cooldown. Right. This is what sucks about this spell. I can't target those explosive barrels. So I gotta take a hit. Definitely didn't need to go over here. Oh wait, no, I did. Never mind. I would have to go and check since it's been like 2 years since I touched Monk. Personally, I played Black Mage and started crafting. The crafting part of Final Fantasy XIV is one thing I haven't really gotten into yet. I've been kind of just really worried about finishing the game, finishing the story and whatnot first, and then getting into everything later. But I get sidetracked really easy. That's why I still haven't finished the story. Black Mage, as far as I'm aware, is fun as hell, and since Yoshi P mains it, it will never be nerfed into oblivion. Yeah. Don't want to piss off the director, you know. I mean, it doesn't really need... This is what I don't understand about, you know, nerfing and buffing things in PvP. Like, yeah, if something's a little bit overpowered, maybe, but, like, for the most part, it's PvE, you know? It seems like the PvP is pretty much ironed out in 14. And it doesn't look like there's a class that's really unbalanced compared to the rest. But in PvE, who cares, man? You're killing non-feeling NPCs, like... You know? Let us be powerful. You know, I guess, but I mean, I guess maybe it's for the sake of balance so that you see more classes than just one, then maybe, sure, but I don't know. Don't get the rotation, and every level sync screws up your rotation. Does it really? Wow. He's stuck? What's going on? Oop. Okay. Dude. I gotta increase these little guys' freaking health because they are dying. So as powerful as Black Mage is, it is in its own little way kind of difficult in that respect, where it's like you have to relearn a new rotation each level. I mean, obviously once you max out, then yeah, you know, it's whatever, but oh, is this the way I want? Yeah, this is the way I want to go. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I forgot to plug this in last night, so I have to charge it. Well, I'm charging it through the keyboard. Level 40 and below abilities that would lock you out of so much of your kit. I mean, I have experienced that, and I've always been like, no. Like, if I have to do lower dungeons, that's basically that experience right there in a nutshell. This is floor 6, right? Yeah, so we gotta go one more floor. Like just yesterday, I got to experience my top-end spells for the first time, where I got to see my actual summons actually be their form and be big like I've always imagined them being. Now, it'd be great if they were like towering infernos, but, you know, they gotta draw the line somewhere in terms of their rendering. Can you imagine if summons were as big as they were in like Final Fantasy VII or something? Oh man, that'd be sick. It'd be so sick. Alright, so we got 4 skill points. Let's go to stats. We got 10 points here. Well, first things first, let's identify some stuff. Alright, give that to him. He's only got 2 more. That's dexterity, obviously. So that's 235. What about blues? What are they going to give me for... There's, dude, even blues are under 100 gold. Wow. That I can cast high damage spells mana free is fun. Really? Damn, bro. Yeah, that's levels like I know what it is. I'm just saying I've experienced that and it sucks. It'd be cool if Limit Break looked a bit more epic. Yeah, I mean, the caster's Limit Break is not too bad, but the melee Limit Break is kind of leaves a lot to be desired. All right, 149, 118, 121, 160. These just don't have the extra. There's 2 armor. 4 armor degraded per hit, 2 mana stolen on hit. Oh, right. Gotta send him to town.
Your pet has departed.
So while he's... I don't know if this is... That probably pauses it, actually, come to think of it. That's dexterity. Alright, what do we got? Electric resistance, fire, ice, poison, 6 damage reflected, 3 defense attribute bonus. This, the one I'm wearing, gives me magic attribute bonus. Let's do that. Fire resistance, defense attribute. Sure. Strength, dexterity. I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter at this low level, but later on we'll get some... Well, hopefully we can get some... hopefully we can get some gear sets. Chance to block, fire resistance, chance to reflect, electrical resistance, armor. Sure, why not? I don't need dexterity, but, you know, again, beggars can't be choosers. The armor boost is good. Want to get that armor boost, baby. Oh, wait, I'm going backwards. Dummy. What am I doing? Also, where the hell is my freaking golem? Where the hell did you go? Oop, alright, well, then one got stuck. There he is. He's over there. Alright, we'll just go across here. Dude, this is annoying. I can see where the seam is. I thought it was screen tearing. No, it's literally a seam across the screen. And I think that's because it was technically unlocked frame rate, but only up to 60.
Your pet has returned.
Otherwise, I'd be looking at this at 120 frames a second, which, no, that's not happening. Oh, the Shrine of Enchantment. Well, I mean, I'm never going to come back here, so might as well, right? This is a guaranteed increase.
Fortune is kind.
Oh, it just gave me an extra socket. I'm not going to be socketing this weapon. In Final Fantasy, your stacks determine how much damage you do with Astral Fire and how much mana you regen with Umbral Ice. So you have to actually... Oh. So your... That's pretty cool. That actually harkens back to World of Warcraft's Hunter, where you had to use a specific shot to get your mana back. It was a serpent, I think it was serpent sting or something like that. And I thought that was pretty cool. Got another phase dog here. You know, you had to use different types of arrows and ability, well, not arrows, but abilities to either do damage or gain mana back and stuff like that. It was pretty cool. It was a little bit more engaging, and then later on they turned it into mindless nonsense as usual, so... Gold everywhere. Don't mind if I do. Of course. Whoa, we got a purple. There you go. It's a necklace. I was wondering why it was rumbling. My controller was rumbling. I'm like, why am I constantly feeling a rumble here? It's because I was about to die. If I die on normal difficulty, I deserve to uninstall. I just read that it resists elemental attacks. Obviously not well enough, but, you know, probably should melee those guys to death instead. All right, let's see what this necklace is all about, yeah? Level 15, Midas chain, or Midas chain. 2 pieces gold. Oh, wait, so either 2 pieces or 3 pieces, you get 6%. Oh, no, okay, that's on top. So 12% total. Not really that useful. I mean, gold is gold. It just shows up. Every black mage's worst nightmare. Suboptimal ley lines. Oh, let's give my pet some more crap to take back when I send him. Defensive 32, 16. That could be good. It's a belt. Strength attribute, 10 damage reflected, fire resist. I mean, you know, it's whatever. If it says it's better, it's better. Then there's this belt. Level 15 requirement here. And then level 16 requirement here. Plus defense of 32. Which I haven't been putting... Oh, well, it's right there. Let's just put it up. There. Now I've just got to get to level 16. And we can put that new piece on. 2 more levels and we get to this piece. So on and so forth. I might as well wear this, I guess. You know, I get a 3-point increase in strength at least. What does this one do? 8 ice resistance. I'm not really fighting a lot of ice guys. Dude, my freaking golem died again. Jeez. Dude, I don't, there, no, I want that. There we go. Only for the hardcore ones. I mean, you know, as difficult as Black Mage is, I'm sure it's well worth it. Slow down, stupid spider. All right, let's try and find the entrance to the next level. We got to hit floor 6. Come on, be here. Or yep, there it is. Come on. There it isn't. Never mind. I don't care that I'm passing up. I would like to get to level 6, please. All right. Where are my minions? Why are they not with me? Yeah, you guys should be here with me fighting these things, not hanging back. Stupid imps. There it is. But at least I'm getting a lot of identify scrolls. I'm not running out anytime soon, at least. Big damage. Big. Alright, here we go. Floor 6. Now we can finish our quests here. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. They all died? Night Biter the Slayer.
Fame has increased.
My fame has increased. I definitely need to focus a little bit more points into my... Well, I mean, I have to be the right level, too. There's a staff. Oh, man, we got a staff. Magic of 35. 10% faster attack. 15 health stolen on hit. I'm at 28. Alright, I got 5 points available. I can put the next one in here. Yeah, dude, is this... It's only level 1. That's why it's not doing anything. Damn. Alright, let's get my main skill here. Alright, 15. What about this guy right here? Okay, we're good. So how's everybody doing this fine Sunday? And it is actually a very nice day outside. But me being me, what the hell am I gonna do outside?
You have sprung a trap.
So instead I decided to do this. Guys at work told me it was gonna rain most of the weekend. Not really. Which is nice. It's nice that it's not gloomy all weekend. You're start doing anything fun outside? It's going to be a little bit warm today. I think 86 really isn't that high, to be honest, but it depends on the... Absolutely depends on the humidity. Dude, Mysterious Belt, what's up? I accidentally hit that lever, but obviously I was going to go looking for it too. Righto.
You have sprung a trap.
Always with the traps, you know? Can we stop with the traps? See, one thing I really like about this game, besides a lot of it, is the fact that, like, there are gear sets in this game, but they're not as prominent as in, like, Diablo 3, for example. So, you don't have to, like, worry about replace. I don't think so anyway. I've rarely ever gotten a full gear set in this game. So legendaries are worth something, at least in this game. I just shot that. I don't know. There's nothing here. How did I know you were a mimic? What a surprise. A little late to the party there, troll. Thing's dead. Ooh, I picked up a freaking green. Swap. That's okay. This one's magic of 35. I'm gonna go with the staff. I'm a mage, for God's sake. Yes. 2% armor, 1% chance to block, 20% critical damage, 4 armor degraded per hit, 1% increased fishing luck. I don't really fish that much. 2% increased gold find, 10% pet and minion speed, 12 poison resistance. Yes. All of it, yes. Finally replace those boots. Boop, boop. Well, I don't need that anymore. It's funny how you get these quest items, but you can equip them. But then once you finish the quest, it doesn't matter. They just take it away from you anyway. Like, why? Why would you let me equip it then? All right. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Already, Huffman, looks like we got another one of you in the chat. Oh, jeez. You guys and your smart-ass remarks. Why must you hurt me so when I'm gone? The chair is more entertaining, is it? Alright, so I've only finished, what, one of the quests, I think, right? Both. What the... Already? This is why I think this is all post-game, or post, like, base game content, just because it's literally, like, an endless dungeon downward. And there's no easy way to get back. So, I need to use a town portal scroll, which I will, but, like, it just kind of sucks that I, you know, there's no easy way back. So once I use the town portal scroll, I go back. If I need to use one when I'm doing the regular content, then, well... Getting back to floor 6 is going to take forever. Or in this case, you know, it'd probably be floor 7, obviously. But I at least want to get to the end of this floor so that way I can at least say I did. Have I played Rust? No, I was never really interested in Rust. I like survival games, but I'm really picky about it. Obviously, that's not to say it's a bad game. I just was never really interested in it. For a short time, I was interested in 7 Days to Die, but that's about it. Really never kind of went off on that game. It's more of like a play with your friends type of game, and well, the only friend I had to play it with, she stopped playing it, so. Why? Later to that, I asked my friend to play Project Zomboid together. He hasn't responded to that request. Well, what a rude friend. What a dick. Now, Zomboid looks hard as balls.
Hi there.
Hi there. You bitch. Alright. Let's continue on with the story. Oh, well, that's good. Dank chamber. Yo, them dank chamber memes, though. Are you excited about CS2 or what? AKA Counter-Strike 1.5. Counter-Strike Go 1.5.
The miners chip their way down.
Oh, here we go, finally.
Unaware of the tombs below. When they finally break through, I hope they are wise enough to flee, collapsing their tunnels behind them. This vault was rightly sealed. It was an experiment as ill-fated as my own. Their ancestors are animated not with life, but with the same dark energy that flows through the ember veins. Separating out the vileness is impossible. Immortality lies forever beyond our reach. I was a fool to think otherwise.
Well, at least he admits it. What a dummy. Alright, so the quests here. Slay on floor 5, which we're on. Floor 5. Overseer's Library. That's a little bit further down. Death Lace Ember in the Necropolis. Alright, these guys are level 4. This is going to take, like, no time at all to get through this place. We're already we're already so far ahead of this. Thanks to that side content, whatever it might be. 2 traps. Oh boy. Jeez, how many spiders? Dude, stop! Why were there so many spiders in there? Good lord, man. I do have more than 1,000 hours CSGO, but I hope that CS2 will have active cheat protection. Well, I mean, so far, I would say, you know, VAC is pretty solid. Like, I don't really hear too much about... I'm not saying that they don't exist, obviously. I've seen plenty of videos. But, like, the sheer number of cheaters on Counter-Strike probably pales in comparison to something like Warzone. All I know is that VAC is pretty solid. It's been pretty solid for years, so I imagine it's not that bad. They're probably just going to keep using it anyway. What the hell? Oh, there you go. There's that. Mana potion. Can I get the mana potion? Can I? It doesn't matter. I got plenty of big mana potions. But seriously, I can't touch this lever for some reason. I wonder if that has to do with the bridge. I bet you it does. Yeah, that's probably to do with the bridge. You know what I really like is that it gives me exact hours, minutes, seconds that I played this character. So I'm going to use that statistic to put onto my how long to beat profile. I miss it. I miss when games give you those exact numbers, you know. A lot of games used to track your freaking time spent. Now, none of them do. I mean, as of right now, that's a, like, PlayStation, it's like a, it's a feature of your profile, but it's only hours. It doesn't actually give you hours, minutes, seconds. Alright, so far we've only completed one of the quests. Yes, come down and die. Just keep coming down, it's fine. The hell? More? They just didn't stop coming. Alright. Let's just put all of our stuff into that. Damn it. It's a wand. Oh, that's a green one. Might be foolish to replace a single-handed legendary with a blue, but I mean it's not that good, so still need level 16 for that. Put that away. Und wir gut. And again, we're going to be getting way better stuff later anyway. Damn, this thing swings fast. Look at that. And it's on fire. I don't even know why I'm lifting a finger. My minions will kill everything. Mana. Deathlace Ember. Okay, so that's his. Still gotta find Cracked Flow Ember on floor 5. So, oh, there it is. They're right next to each other. What the hell? I've never seen that before. What luck. I don't have to go anywhere else. Now, the Necropolis, though, that is... Oh, wait, that was it. Oh, never mind. I just gotta find the Overseer's Library, which is further down. You just gotta keep going. And I won't be able to get to the next waypoint portal, I think, until after the Overseers. And the way this game works is it's usually best to go back once you finish the quest, because more than likely the next quest is for the next floor. But if you've already gone past that floor, then you have to go back, and it's just a pain in the ass. That's why I said I shouldn't have done that side content, just because I'm now going to probably burn a town portal scroll to go back. And that means I'm going to have to go back through... Oh my god, dude. I'm going to have to go back through all the floors of that location again. Which was a mistake. Obviously. Alright, I still have like 1 sec. Doesn't really matter. This is like easy stuff. So let us go down to the abyss. Okay. Lair of the Sisters. Interesting. Alright, let's go back. Turn these quests in, they get new ones. Blah, blah, blah. Just unlocked Aether Currents. Nice. Yeah, that's going to make traveling a lot easier. Do you have my spells?
Hi there.
She does not. Haste, heal, fireball. She sucks.
You have gained a task.
Here. Literally, I now know I don't. Oh wait. There we go. Yeah, all this crap. Dude, so much that I did not use, and a lot of it's green, so it's like, all right, let's identify one, see how much gold we can get for it. Just like basically blue and greens only give just about under 100 gold. So it's like, do I burn my identify scrolls on these? I really don't think I should. It would seem they're a dime a dozen. And I've gotten better stuff already, so. The rings, I mean, I only ever get green ones almost the entire time. But the green ones, you know, they can definitely be okay. Oh yeah, no, I'm going to. Magic attribute, dexterity attribute. Yeah, one of these. Damn it. Alright. Let's go turn this quest in over here.
Hello there. Hello there.
You have gained a task.
Well, hello there. Before I go back there, let's go through here. And hopefully it doesn't screw me over here. Pet commands.
Your pet has departed.
I'm just gonna send him. Oh, he was down here. Never mind. I got 1 point to spend. What am I? 15. Okay, so I can't put another point in there. Let's upgrade my own ability first. We're on to giant potions now.
Your pet has returned.
Okay. Alright, we still need level 16 for this piece. Ooh, we got a mysterious map scroll inside a portal. A map scroll within a dungeon. quite a few. The hell? That was weird. Oh, okay, never mind. I broke a thing and he was climbing out of it. Then he got his ass beat. That's how we do it in New York. Oh no. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
Insufficient mana.
Yeah, I didn't want to pick that up. Picked up something I didn't want to pick up. Where is it? There it is. Drop. Ow. You bitch. Here we go. Got a big one. Oh, God's sake, the mimic. Hey-oh. Take this. This is possibly the biggest issue, is that just my minions just getting stuck all the time. It's rather annoying. But what are you gonna do, right? I mean, later on, they're just going to be able to kill things so quickly, it's not going to matter. Guys, go up the stairs, please. Just use the stairs. I think technically, yes. There is. Is there a timer on my minions? I don't think there is. No. But it's only if, like, the previous potion isn't done filling up your health yet. Damn it, dude. Hands are dry. So, like, I just tried it a second ago while I was already being healed because I was, like, taking a lot of damage from that big guy. And it didn't activate. So I think if there's already a potion that's actively giving you health, then you can't use another one. But as soon as that one's done, then, yeah, you just use another one. That's why they give you so many. You know, potions are, like, a dime a dozen in this game. They just give them to you all the time. And you could, you know, just say forget about the potions and just use spells. But the problem is that the spells that you get, spell scrolls, the healing spells, I mean, they all have cooldowns, and they're usually extremely lengthy, so this game is heavily reliant on potions. Unlike a Witcher, you don't get poisoned by it, so, you know. I know my lore. The scrolls are shockingly more frequent, though. I'll tell you what. I don't remember them being this frequent. That's why I wanted the spells. Those are the two spells that you definitely want to have, are Identify spell and the Town Portal spell. So that way you don't have to worry about having scrolls taking up inventory space. What, The Witcher or Torchlight? I didn't want to pick up whatever that just dropped. Damn it. Let's go with this one. And then we'll max those out at 40. Nice. We're only at 16, so we're gonna go into this. And again. There we go. Get my... Oh, wait. Let me drop that. Magic 39. Fire damage. This one's average attack speed, this one's fast, but it's like, I'm not really interested in that. Keep it. Oh, Witcher. Never played any really mainstream games. Well, I mean... I personally would... I mean, until they actually remake it, which they are. They're working on a remake of the original Witcher game. Which I think is going to be great. I wouldn't recommend playing the original. It's very... rough. It's extremely rough because it's very old gameplay design. Extremely old.
Hi there.
Hell, it was unique even for its time. Map scrolls. Do you have... You don't. Why do you have the worst choices, woman? I need my spells. Yeah, extremely old gameplay design. And it got better with Witcher 2, but they were products of their time, if you want to really call them anything. Okay, that's going... Oh, that's right. I think I got here and then I went back. Okay.
You have sprung a trap.
Alright, quests. Floor 7. Shimmering Ember in an area filled with water. We're going to be going over everything anyway, so it doesn't matter. 4-7. Any old HF2 mods? What's HF2? Half-Life 2? No, I wasn't really into the modding scene until, I don't know, mid-2000s or mid-2010s with Skyrim. And even then, you know, I didn't go super far into that. Half-Life 2, I only finished the base game. I still have to play episode 1 and 2, which I plan to. Great games, obviously. I played the original Half-Life back in the day, and it was a nightmare. Half-Life 2 was definitely much better. Still kind of challenging, but better. And at some point, I will play episodes 1 and 2, but I'm not really into modding games that much. I've done a little bit here and there, but nothing too major. I like to play the original experience and then, you know, leave it at that. I know that a lot of people get a lot more out of their games when modding is involved, and that's great. If that's one way to extend the life of a game, by all means. I mean, Skyrim would not have been resold 10 times if it wasn't for the modding scene.
You have sprung a trap.
Damn it, dude. There's nothing else there. But, you know, as most people who have been on my channel know, that I'll play a game, like say if I'm working on a game, like this for example, let's say I do this, and I finish it, you know, not 100%, but I end up finishing the story, and, you know, for me, that's fulfilling. And, like, if a game has some DLC or, you know, expansion or whatever, I may go back to it at a later date. I know my health is low. I may go back to it at a later date, but for the most part, I finish a game, I finish the story, and then I uninstall it from my system. And that's basically how most of my gaming goes. I have gone back and played titles that I've already finished a few times. You know, and someday I'll go back to playing those games, but I have such a massive library of games that that's really what has deterred me from continuing playing games after I've finished the main storyline and stuff, just because of the fact that, like, you know, I've got other games that I need to finish. Like DayZ that came from Arma. No, but I did find some interesting. Like, there was a mod for Skyrim. There's been a few mods for Skyrim where, you know, people have completely created expansion packs, basically, for free. And that kind of just blew my mind a little bit when I found that out. So that's really cool. But do I see myself modding games so I can go back and play something different? Maybe. But it's never really been my jam. I do enjoy games as they are.
You have sprung a trap.
I have to grab everything there just to get what I want. Wait, is that a wand? No, it's a staff. Okay. I'm like, thought I saw wand. I'm like, I thought that was a staff. So, like, say, for example, with this game, I think in the first game and the second game, they had released modding tools for each game. Maybe it was the second game only. I don't know. For the PC version, anyway. And I thought, I tried my hand at actually, like, using the tools and everything. I couldn't understand it. Not that I wouldn't want to. It would take a long time to, you know, learn it. And I was like, I just want to play the game. Unmodded games is fine, yes, but after a while it gets boring. It is what happened to me in Factorio. Well, and that's fine, but that's only if you play a handful of games. I have so many games. I'm telling you, man, my library is huge. And that includes PC, Xbox, PlayStation. PlayStation mostly is the biggest library I have. But we're talking like... We're talking over 500 games here. Or more. And some of them are repeats, you know, that if I like a game enough, I want to get it on a different system so I can play through it again. New achievements and trophies or whatever. But for the most part, yeah, the library, the largest library I have right now is, I think, my PlayStation library. And PC, I've got like 400 or 500 more. So I've got a massive library of games to go through. And I really don't see myself going back to too many games too much. I'm just playing this one because I don't think I actually ever finished it. And while I wouldn't mind playing this on PC so I can, you know, because the PC has way more achievements, because this game was, back in the day, an Xbox arcade game, which was limited in how many achievements they could have. Or, yeah, pretty much. It really was based on gamer score, but it was limited in how many achievements it could have. I've already finished all the achievements, like, years ago. So I've 100%ed this game. Oh, here's the library. Okay, good. Floor 7 is after this, I believe. But the downside about the PC version is that I could use a controller software to map controls for this game to a controller, but it's just like, it's not the same interface. It's very, very different. And it's quite difficult to get it to work right. That's why I do wish that I only had like one game that I was really interested in. You know, if I was to just be only interested in Final Fantasy XIV, dude, first of all, I'd save a ton. I would have saved a ton of money years ago. And secondly, I wouldn't be as torn as to like, oh, what should I play today? You know, I'd literally know exactly what I'd be playing every single day. But I'm glad I don't, because, as they say, variety is the spice of life, and doing the same game every single day, unless I'm really, like, into it, there's no way I could do it every day for years, you know? I've been playing 14 for years, but not every day. If I did, then I literally would have had everything done by now. And that's a lot of stuff in that game. But I'd be a fucking pro, that's for sure.
Concern for the peaceful rest of our ancestors, but fear alone guides them. If the council refuses to accept the blessings of eternal life, we will keep the ember for ourselves. Woe to any who disturb our sanctuary.
Well, then I guess I've disturbed your sanctuary, and woe to me. Who dares interrupt our slumber? Me. My sister Marishka is a warrior who wishes to join the Master's domain. Yes, sisters, the Master will be so grateful for the gift. Alright, let's kill him. 1, 2, 3. No point in wasting any kind of mana on this. Just whack him to death. How many quests did I finish? Oh, that's right. We gotta go to floor 7. So this was the library. No, it wasn't. What? Is this not the library? Cure the ember blight that infects your body. Oh, maybe it isn't. I thought this was a library. It's a keeper's journal.
Council.
I guess this isn't the Overseer's library. I thought it was. Playing Warframe in 2016, have not played all the time. Right, so I mean, it's really just so I don't want to get burned out on one thing, you know, because sometimes I do, and then sometimes for an entire week, every single day for hours on end, I'll play one game. It's just those moments that I get into, those little stints of obsession. So like today, I'm playing this, I'm starting with this, and I'll probably be on it for a little while. Maybe at some point I'll get kind of like a little bit tired of it, and then I'll move on to something else. As much as I would love, and I know that a lot of people have told me over the years, because I've been streaming for over 10 years now, they're just like, why don't you just play the popular games, like League of Legends or some shit like that? And I'm like, because all the top streamers are already streaming those, and I will be buried anyway. But the one thing that I can say that I haven't really been able to do is be consistent with one game. Lately it's been Battlefield, because I absolutely love Battlefield. But come week 7, even in Battlefield, I'll be doing like a whole weekend for Destiny 2, because you know the seasonal content will finally be out. Or the seasonal story will finally be finished, and I can just go on from there. The hell did that do? What'd that do?
Quest complete.
Oh, there's the other lever. What do they do? Do they open? Yeah. Now I have to go back. I knew it. It's just, I've always been a variety gamer. Obviously, here's the thing. Back in the day, and I'm talking back in the day, we as kids didn't have much of an allowance. Our parents expected us to earn our money. They did have an allowance at one point, but of course they learned that that was probably not really great for teaching your kids how to value a dollar. So they, you know, if we wanted to earn any money, we had to either work for it or just wait till our birthdays. But we were stuck with one game for a very long time. And so when you chose your game, that game had better be able to entertain you for months. If not, we just went outside. We went outside and did stuff outside, you know.
Your fame has increased.
But we had Super Nintendo, PlayStation 1. And then from PlayStation 1, we've just always been PlayStation. Why is it doing this? Why can't I go into that corner? I don't understand this. This is very strange. This is very strange behavior. I need to get in there. This is lever down here. But you know, even in the era of PlayStation 1, where more and more games were being made, it still was limited into what games I was interested in, and I still was left with a single game to play for months on end. That's why in 1997, when I finally grabbed Final Fantasy VII, I mean, that's a game you could play for a while. So, you know, games started getting longer and stuff like that, but it was a lot easier back in the day to know what you wanted to play and then just play that. You know, just all you had to do, you only had one game to play, one or two, give or take, but you never really were wondering, oh man, what game am I going to play today? Because we didn't really have much of a choice. Today we have too many choices, in my opinion. And it gets very difficult to be like, okay, I'm going to focus on this game, because if I do that, but then somewhere halfway in between my, you know, playing this, let's say, for example, I feel like just switching over, you know, then I can, but at the same time, now this is being set on the back burner, and who knows when I'll pick it up again. I don't know. But I could just never, as a streamer, as a content creator, I could never just focus in on one thing. You know, like some of my favorite streamers and content creators are Jack Frags, Level Cap. These two guys built their foundation on Battlefield. Like, that was their thing for many, many years. And then when Battlefield got to a point where it was kind of like, wasn't working for them the way that they'd been able to do their content before, they were able to move on, but they had already built that audience. I never did that. As a content creator, as a streamer, I've always been a variety gamer, so I don't stick to one thing. And some people have said that's why you never really made it as a streamer, just because of the fact that, like, people are very, I don't know, I wouldn't say the word is closed-minded, but like they're really focused. You know, viewers generally tend to be very focused, and I've gotten a lot of people coming in the past where it's like it's because of the game I was playing that they showed up. But then when I stopped playing that game for, you know, a little bit at a time, they just wouldn't show back up because I wasn't playing their game that they wanted to watch. So I've always been trying to rely on my personality, whatever that might be, to keep people coming back. And that's what I think is most important, is that if somebody plays a game that you like but they're not really entertaining, then, you know, you're just there for the game. And if they, you know, again, if they deviate from that game, then you're not going to be very entertained. You're just not going to go back. I don't mind that games bring people in, but I would like people to stay for the conversation that we can have, like this, you know. I couldn't stick to, when I started YouTube, I did MC but stopped. What's Minecraft. Started in 2011. Jeez. Talk about going back. People have that, they go to someone for one game only most of the time. Yeah, like area filled with water. Like Shroud, you know, for example. A lot of people watch him because he's really good at FPS. Namely, obviously, the Overseer's Chamber, there we go. Namely, Counter-Strike, but, you know, Valorant, he's been playing that a lot lately. Lately, he's been balls deep into freaking Diablo, so he loves that game. Alright, we're up to 17 finally. 1 point there. 1 point there. I can get 5 of these little imps now. And I would like to watch him, but if I wasn't watching him from the beginning, I'm kind of lost as to what he's doing in the game, so I don't really find it very entertaining. As much as I like him, the game itself is kind of throwing me for a loop because I don't know what the hell he's doing. I just assume he's probably doing his hardcore character, maybe. But I don't really know. And don't get me wrong, I love watching him just dunk on people in FPSs. That's actually, I mean, that's one of the reasons why a lot of people watch him, but lately it's also been Twitch has really just pissed me off. They are, that's why I don't stream on there anymore. And plus, I'd like to just have one location for everything I do. And since YouTube live streaming is actually much better, not in terms of discoverability, but it's much better in terms of what it offers, which is flexibility in terms of what resolution do you want to stream at, what bitrate do you have the internet capacity to stream at 4K or 1440p, the higher resolutions that Twitch refuses to upgrade to. Because, oh, they can't afford the server space somehow. Even though they're owned by Amazon, Amazon refuses to throw them a bone, and these guys are spending their money in the wrong spots. Instead of upgrading their systems, they're just, I don't know, pocketing it? I don't know. That's just speculation. That's just me assuming because I don't like them. But I don't really know what the reason is that they can't afford, after all the advertisement that they throw at our faces, they don't have the money to afford better servers and better encoding, all that. They don't have the money? Really? I have a hard time believing that, so. How does she not have the spells that I need? Still. What I've noticed, you gotta have different character personality that draws in people. Well, and that's what I'm hoping for myself. Or anything that you're good at. Well, I'd like to think I'm decent at some of the games I play. My brother constantly tells me that I'm really good at Battlefield. I think I'm okay. I don't think I'm really good, but... But anyway... Damn. And shafted on stuff here. I mean, this is lower level stuff, so that's probably why I'm not getting anything out of this. This is just... This is below me at this point. But yeah, I hope, personally, that people come back for the interaction with me rather than... You know, oh, he's playing this game today, so we, you know, it's worth a watch. You know, if the game brings people in, great. If I'm the one that keeps them here, that's why I do this. I thought that said Big Mama Potion. I don't know why. Oh, man. Make hilarious content like game reviewer is fun. For example, Maxor. I think I've heard of Maxor. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you're a funny person, absolutely, yeah, you got it made.
You've released the overseer from his madness.
I can be funny, but it depends on... Like, it depends on whether or not the game provides that. I make jokes feeding off of what other people have said or done. But it's all based on my interaction with either people or people or the games, NPCs or whatever.
Let's go further down. We may not have much time.
But it's like telling jokes is not really a thing for me. I'm not really great at telling jokes. My humor is more reactionary funny rather than, oh, I came up with this great joke funny. If that makes any sense at all. Alright, did I... Okay, I don't have any quests. Cracked Skull, floor 10. Floor 10. Ember Forge, follow Syl down the stairs. Okay, this is where we get into the areas that I'm not really fond of.
The beauty
But I guess it really
of the
doesn't
sunken
make much sense.
garden shines through
Seth
an age of dust and decay. Why did
Zintak?
they fall
What
to
the
ruin?
heck is that name?
Could the same corruption that affects me now be responsible for this centuries-old destruction? The thought that this blight could be so ancient unnerves me. But if it consumes me, I must go deep enough that I can never escape to do harm. And there is still hope. A fool's hope. But I cling to it.
Yeah, these areas. I'm not really fond of these areas. I don't know why. I don't like the look of them or something. I don't know. But we got to go through it. Just want to cover the bases here.
These ruins. I've read of them. This is Asteria. Their discoveries are the foundation of my art. Oh, I wish Brink could see this.
I don't. He was a dick. I'm just kidding. He was just foolish. Foolish
I
man.
reactivated these 3 rune gates, but it is the 4th that leads deeper. Some threat must have caused the Assyrians to disable it. The destination glyphs are missing. We'll need to find those missing glyphs to continue. Search the active gates while I study this chamber. Hurry, there are many obstacles between us and the Ember Forge below.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom again, so I will be right back. Okay. Let's keep going. So today I might actually order some Chinese. Just because I didn't go shopping. I was like, screw it. I'll I find it easier to go shopping during the week because I'm already out, coming home from work, you know. I'm already on my way home from work, so I might as well stop at the store and get my stuff then. Rather than like, I have to get up, get dressed, go and do it on the weekend. I don't know, whatever. I'd rather do it during the week when I'm already busy. When I'm already up and about. But when I'm home, I usually like to stay home. You know, it's weird. I literally could have picked either of the portals, any of them. And I'm wondering if it would, like, no matter which one I picked, would it already be floor 10, or are they all floor 10?
Quest complete.
All right, there's the quest. There's another quest.
Quest complete.
There's two right next to each other again. Useful. Convenient. Come on, there we go. Is my brother still here? Did he show up? I think he did, right? Yeah, he did. Earlier. Way earlier. Chris, are you still here or no? I guess he's not here.
You have sprung a trap. Sprung a trap.
Seems I'm always springing a trap. This game's chock full of traps. No. Not you too. Walksis, you're not supposed to be a trap. You're supposed to be a person. What's wrong with you? Whoa, what's with all the fish? I guess I'll pick all these up. Why not, right? They might sell for something good. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think it really matters at this point. Gold is everywhere. And I can get a lot of it. Dude, that was the most fish I've seen ever. What the... Ooh. Oh, this is some stuff that I can use. Oh, dude, I've never actually seen this before. Yo, what up? All right, let's give him these. Okay. Bruh. Not good. Drop that. Again, one-handed. That's tons more DPS, sure, but... Nah. We're waiting on this one. Two-handers, baby. Two-handers. They're always king. Ah, here's all the fishes that I was talking about. You can transform the fish, or transform my pet for a certain period of time, but nah. Alright, cool. Can you dual hand? Yes. Yes, you can, I believe. I think you can. Because you can have a one-handed sword and a shield. Maybe not, actually. I've never actually done that in this game. I don't think you can. Dual wielding, I think, only goes as far as having a sword and shield, or, you know, action shield, whatever. I'm sad to say they don't have my favorite weapon, my favorite two-handed weapon, which is a warhammer. They have mallets, so I guess that's as close as you can get to a warhammer, but I love warhammers. They're my favorite type of two-hander. It's my favorite type of hammer. You know, when you think about it. Do they have halberds? I don't know. Probably. They got pole arms. That's about as close, I think, as you're going to get to a halberd. They don't specifically say. All right, we got some points to spend here. Let's put it into magic. Let's get our magic going, yeah. I only have 1 point available. I hit 18. That's 20. All right, so let's... This maxes out at 10, so let's, you know, let's get that going. Did we do everything? Eh, whatever. Who cares? We're here to get the shard. What I was going to say was, you know, when you think about it, the modern-day Warhammer is the sledgehammer. A little bit heavier.
You have sprung.
Because it's, you know, a tool. But then again, weapons back in the day were tools, so... There it is. All right. So there's that glyph done. Come on! The webbing! The halberd. Nice, nice. I'm actually doing Demon Souls right now. I haven't played it in a bit, but... I love those games. I'm just not very good at them. And I know you don't have to go from the beginning to the end. You know, I don't have Elden Ring right now yet. But I know you don't have to go from Demon Souls to Dark Souls 2, 3, whatever. But I'd like to start from the beginning. Even if it's not a contiguous series. Continuous. Like, say, for Final Fantasy. Years ago, I finished the first game on my PSP. Oh, crap, I picked up the wrong thing. On my PSP, because I like that version of the game. It was much more aesthetically pleasing. But, you know, I don't have to start with Final Fantasy, because every Final Fantasy is different. The only ones that have sequels are 10 and 13. Direct sequels. You know, some might say that you got Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core and Before Crisis, which isn't available anymore. That was an old mobile game when mobile games were just starting out. And now they've got a new one coming. I can't remember what it's called. It's something Crisis or Ever Crisis or something like that. So you can say those are prequels and sequels and whatever. Most of them are branching stories, like Crisis Core. That one is the actual story of Zack, who is a parallel story to Final Fantasy VII. But technically, if we're being technical, which we are, 10 and 13 are the only two that have direct sequels to them.
You have sprung a trap.
When am I not springing traps? Look, I'm doing it right now. Get out of here. fatty. All right. Whoa! How did that happen? Oh my. Okay, I can still get it. I'm like, how am I supposed to get that? That was weird. I've never seen that happen before. That scroll was like, whoop. You got all the big mommy potions. Look, that's what it looked like. All right. At a quick glance, it looked, you know, it was under a pile of stuff, and it looked like big mommy potion. Oh God! Don't make fun of me. I'm just as illiterate as the rest of America. That's not true. I can read. Oh wow, it actually, we can already see the exit there. Alright, so this one's gonna be pretty quick. Oops. You know, come to think of it, I'm now thinking back to when I was playing it on PC. Yeah, I did finish this game. I don't think there's an achievement on PC to say that you finished the game or beat the last boss or whatever. There's just achievements saying that you beat certain bosses. But I absolutely remember the last fight now. Yeah. So I did finish the game. I didn't finish it on console. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that right now. Oh my God, it's another one. Holy crap. Let's get the fishies. All the stuff that gives me benefits. Pick up everything. All right. Now we drop things that I don't want. Okay, so there's that. Drop. Identify. Sell. Yeah, these are gonna be useful here. And then these fishies. You don't get too many that you're allowed to permanently change your pet, but I already turned him into a troll, so I don't really care. What? Glacial baton? Oh! Did I accidentally drop this? There you go. Swap. Swap and drop. Either way, I never finished it on console, and I'm okay to play this again. I need something to fill that Diablo void, and Diablo 2 is good. Don't get me wrong, but I'm recording that at the moment, so it's kind of like, do I stream every single time I want to play it and record it then, or just record it? I'm actually still working on Ion Fury, but you know, after I'm done with the playthroughs of Ion Fury and maybe not Diablo, I only did one video on that, which got over 500 views, by the way. I don't know how or why, but I think it was just the hype of Diablo 4 really got people thinking about Diablo, and so I lucked out on that one. I think the next part is probably not going to get as many views. I have no doubt. But I did only do one part, so I'm probably just going to stream that more on stream. Or play it more on stream, I should say. Stream that more on stream. Yeah, that's a dumb saying. So, you know, do expect more Diablo 2 gameplay, for sure. But after I'm done recording these things, I think I'll just leave the playthroughs to stream. The only reason I've been recording them lately is just because I'm like, oh, you're recording offline, by the way. I'm not talking about just like... The reason I've been recording them offline is just simply the fact that, like, oh, you know, I want to play it, but I don't see the point in starting up a stream for 2 hours and then that's it. I know a lot of people do that, you know, during the week and whatnot. But I know a lot of people do that. They do 2-hour streams and that's it. That's all they do. But I don't know, man. That's just not me. Sometimes I'll do it during the week because I only have a couple hours anyway until I have, you know, until I have to go to sleep and, you know, because I got a day job or whatever. But lately during the week I've been working on the more important videos that I like doing, like the graphics comparison videos, the my audiobook series, all that stuff. So I think I'm going to switch it back up because I keep trying to figure out what balance is good for me personally. And I genuinely think during the week, I really, since I do have limited time, I figured it'd be easier to stream. But at the same time, it's like, well, do I feel like playing this game or not? On the weekends, I have a lot more time to think about, you know, do I feel like playing this game or not? I don't know. I'll start with this game and maybe I'll feel like playing this game later. So on and so forth. During the week, because I only have those couple hours, it really behooves me to actually, like, do the important work, do the actual videos, and then just leave the playthroughs to stream. Because, you know, I can just record the playthroughs if I want to, and then upload them later. If I want to. If I know I'm going to be playing more than one game at a time. So, like, for example, this. If I played this the whole time, then I don't have to save this recording that I'm doing right now, and I can just delete it, and the stream is just there. But if I'm going to be swapping games at some point here, I don't know if I will. To be honest, I'm actually having a blast right now. I may not look like it. But, you know, if I am swapping games at some point, then the recording comes in handy, and I can upload it later as a playthrough. Ordrak, the final boss. I think he is. That name sounds really familiar. I think that is the final boss. Did you just look that up? When am I not springing a trap, narrator? Okay? I'm always springing traps, narrator! Come on, man. Yeah, Ordrak sounds familiar, yeah. I think he is the final boss. And I do believe I actually finished this game. Wait, what's my pass? 37,050. Just to beat the game with 3 classes. Yeah. No, and I wish this game, you know, if it came out a little bit later, like on the Xbox One, if they, like, you know, if they had actually, like, ported it to Xbox One or instead of 360, I bet you they would have actually had the majority of those achievements on PC, for sure. I just know they would have because, of course, they would have been able to. But Xbox Live Arcade games were very limited in that sense, and it sucks because I love getting achievements and trophies and stuff. It's so much fun. But I will say I'm proud of myself because this is actually a game that, like, I already have all the achievements, but here I am playing it. That's a testament to how good this game is and how much of a replacement for Diablo it can be. You know, if you're not satisfied with the way Diablo has been going, you pick up Torchlight. I've always recommended it. It's like one of the second best action RPG dungeon crawlers that I've ever played. Sadly, the company that made it is no longer called Runic Games, but it's basically the same company anyway. They just changed their name at the behest of Perfect World, which that's still, that whole thing doesn't make any sense to me at all. Why did they change their name if they're just going to be the same company? You know, it's just like they're still going to be making the same types of games. I don't know. The Perfect World Entertainment sucks. Defeat Ordrek on hardcore. This is the least god achievement. Oh my, 0.7. I mean, it's hardcore. That doesn't surprise me. I mean, granted, okay, yeah, I haven't died yet, but on hardcore is hard enough. But now you're talking about putting up the difficulty, like, ugh. No, thank you. And that's something I was thinking about. Watching Shroud's video earlier. I can see the appeal of hardcore. Very similar to like Souls-like games, you know, Demon Souls, Dark Souls, whatever. It's that allure of like, if you die, you lose a bunch of stuff. Now in Souls games, it's whatever the souls are, whatever currency that is. In hardcore ARPGs, in hardcore mode, you lose your entire character, so you lose everything. That sucks. Oh, roguelike, not Souls-like, roguelike, or rogue games. You lose all your stuff. That sucks. And you lose your character. Roguelikes, you at least keep your character, you just lose all your stuff. But I mean, then again, at that point, what's the difference? I mean, to be fair, I'm going to answer my own question. The difference is you keep the character and its level, you just don't keep all your stuff, your items. With Diablo or any action RPG that has, or I should say Dungeon Crawler, that has hardcore mode, you lose your character, and that sucks even worse. And watching Shroud's video, he died twice. The first time he got killed in one shot, and he was like level 50. He was level 50. So he went 50 levels, which apparently not very easy in Diablo 4 to get to 50 or 100, really. It's a bit of a grind. Took him 18 hours, the next character, to get to 100. So it's a bit of a grind. But imagine getting all the way to 50 and then your character dies. It's like, fuck me, dude. That's rough. And I start characters over all the time. Clearly, I started a brand new one just for this playthrough. I have no problem starting new characters, but if it's a new character, not one that I have to create because I lost the old character, that might be a bit of a different story. That might sting a little bit more. You know, like with Diablo 3, each season you had to create a whole new character. Same thing with Diablo 4. They brought that whole system back over. I don't have a problem with that. You know, I did it all the time in D4 and D3. I was okay with it because I like starting new characters and, you know, whatever. It gives me a chance to play a different class if I want to. But, you know, hardcore characters, I've done hardcore once, and that was simply just to get a trophy on PlayStation. That was simply to just get the trophy of getting a hardcore character like level 60 or something like that. But I can see the allure of hardcore characters just because now you have to really build craft. Build crafting is of the utmost importance because you have to get your build just right for hardcore, otherwise you could die. But you have to get it just right in order to survive, which is very interesting. That's a very alluring mentality, a very alluring feature of a hardcore character. Is you have to be very meticulous about it. That's cool. That's really cool. I just don't know. I'd be so pissed. I get pissed off if I get killed in a Battlefield match where I respawn, you know, like imagine if I get killed by something stupid that an NPC does in a game where I lose my character entirely. Like, that's hard, man. After hours upon hours upon hours of grinding and building this character, you just lose it in an instant. That's devastating. But I mean, Shroud is like, he's a whole type of character that I would love to be. Like, he is one class act, man. Like, he didn't get pissed off. He died, and he was like, he was playing with his friends. Just check them, not asking for it. He died, he was playing with his friends. As soon as he died, he goes, I died. They're like, and his friends are like, what, wait, you're dead? And he's like, yep, I'm done. And I'm like, just the fact that he accepted that, I'm like, I don't know if I could just accept that. I'd be so angry. But he just like straight faces it. You know, when somebody beats him in a first-person shooter, he's just like, whatever. You know, it is what it is. And I'm like, I can't act like that. I'm too competitive for my own good. Way too competitive for my own good. So that's why I enjoy games like this, where I can respawn or, you know, grind out levels and stuff like that, knowing that I'm, you know, not going to lose anything. Why so mad? It's only a game. I know it hurts. I played with games with hardcore in it, like Starbound have hardcore. It means you die, make a new character. That's just, yeah, it's just a mentality that I'd have a hard time getting behind. I wouldn't mind a challenge though. That's why I'm torturing myself with demon souls. I'm missing entirely. I'm literally swinging at the air right there. You playing casual? Well, good. Stay there. My pet is literally doing nothing. He knows he's not doing anything because he's so slow to swing. But yeah, now that I think about it, Ordrak is the last boss, and I did actually finish the game on PC. Hence the reason why I started up Torchlight 2. But damn it, I want to play on console. I don't want to play on PC. And I have Torchlight 2 for PC. I don't know. Keyboard and mouse has lost its luster for me. If I play keyboard and mouse, I mostly just play first-person shooters for the most part. I don't need this Shrine of Mana. Because I feel comfortable playing those games with keyboard and mouse. And obviously, RTSs, like, after I'm done with whatever I'm doing or playing, I'll probably go to play some StarCraft, starting with the first game, because they do, obviously, it's a continuation. But lately, I've been really getting into watching StarCraft 2 Pro Play, because I miss it. I used to watch it all the time. And then Blizzard stopped caring about their franchise and left the players in the dust. Luckily, the ESL has carried the legacy, and it's great to see some of the old players still playing. Scarlet and Dongray Gu and Hero Marine. My favorite was Marine King Prime, but I don't think he plays anymore.
You recovered the glyphs so quickly.
Yes, I did.
Your power is growing, my friend. I will open the last rune gate, but please be cautious.
It's annoying. My hands are
The
dry.
blighted ember creates abominations. There's no telling what monstrosities lay on the other side. I can't bear to stay in these corrupted tunnels much longer. Find me in Torchlight when you're finished.
Yeah, why not? You go back and be lazy. I'll do all the work. Got it.
The Ember Forge lies.
All right, shut up. Go away. All right, wait a second. Isn't the waypoint up here? Then I can go back? Or is this... I think it's up here, right? Instead of wasting a town portal. Not that it matters. Yeah, okay, here we go. I'd rather do this than use a town portal scroll. We'll go back, turn in the one quest that we finished. 1? 2? I don't know. However many quests we finished. 2, 3, 3.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello there.
That guy's new too. I don't remember him in the PC version.
You have gained a task.
These quests, I think, are just for fame, though. No, they give XP. Not a whole lot, though, comparatively. Let's do this guy's portal. Did I level up? I did. I got 2 points to spend. Boom, boom. That's all done. Nice. 40% minion and pet damage, 40% armor, 80% pet town travel speed. So that'll be good. Maxing and relaxing.
Well, hello. Gained a task.
I think the reason why I like these RPGs so much is just the min-maxing you can do. You can just focus down stats. And it's just, it's so good because then you could just destroy everything. Just dominate. That's enough of re-resing these guys, please. Thank you very much. Giant health potion. It's so big, it's giant. Dude, my freaking imps, man. I swear to God. Damn those traps, dude. That one almost killed me. Ow, stop it. Stupid freaking mimic. And they died. Discord friend had a huge giveaway a couple months back. Got Dragon Age Origins from it and other 20 games free. Damn, 20? Holy crap. I used to do that, actually. I used to go on humblebundle.com, buy up packs of games that, you know, I was looking to get one game out of a pack, but I'd have a bunch of games left over. And I would hand out those codes when people would donate to the charity. Which, by the way, that reminds me, I still have to set up Extra Life this year, guys, so I still, don't worry, I haven't stopped doing that, I just need to set it up. This time I do actually want to make an announcement video, you know, personal announcement video. I haven't ever done that in the past, and I think it's important, especially, you know, put it up on my, my Extra Life page to personalize it. I think it's important to let people know that it's like, hey, this is my especially this year, this is my 10-year anniversary of doing Extra Life. So, really excited about that. Not sure what I'm gonna do. If there's anything special to do. I mean, you guys know me, I'm terrible at, like, planning things. But, I wouldn't mind doing something of some sort of caliber. But I mean, there's not a whole lot I can do in my own apartment, you know, so give away 400 plus. Damn, bro. Make a short as well. Bake a cake again. I mean, maybe. I did cupcakes one time. And this time, I'm not going to use butter spray. That didn't work out so well. I'll use actual cooking spray, so that way it doesn't stick. And I'll get a decent cake out of it this time. Well, I mean, I assume the butter spray is actual butter. You know, I thought it was gonna make sure it didn't stick, but it doesn't work the same way as cooking spray does. But that was fun, making a cake from scratch. That was awesome. I'm gonna have to get new frosting. My god, they are taking some damage.
I can't carry anymore.
Can't carry anymore, huh? Well, you willing to say, hey, oh, another Midas chain? This has different stats on it. Poison resistance, ice damage, electrical resistance. Sure, why not? It's the same literal thing. Give that to my pet to sell. Drop that. Identify, identify. Wait, am I... This is a two-handed weapon. Right? Yeah, okay, okay. Put that on. Drop that. Definitely gonna save that. Requires strength of 32. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Haste spell. I'm gonna send my pet to town since he's not really doing much anyway.
Pet has departed.
What?
Your pet has returned.
Damn, that was quick. Holy shit. Level 20, baby. There we go. Killing it. One, two, three, four. Okay, I think we got 5 there. It's probably just a small part of the map, so I'm not going to go back. Assuming a long enough stream, you could also do like wings and dip party food. What, just for me? Wings, maybe, yes. I'll eat the shit out of some wings. Wax paper is also very good at not sticking. I know. Well, parchment paper for me. I know wax paper is really good and everything, but I tend to use a lot of parchment paper.
You have sprung.
When I cook, or at least put stuff in the oven. That and it's great for cleanup. Look at all that fish again. Holy crap.
I can't carry anymore.
Wait, what do I need again? Let's see. Identify, identify. As a mace. I really need a mace. That's 266 damage, though. Whoa. Strength of 36. Poison damage. Alright, well, that'll go. I'm keeping that axe, though. Drop that. It doesn't have as many extra attributes. Keeping these. That's a strength of 32. These things are taking up a lot of space. But damn it, I need them. Never know when they might come in handy. So we need strength. I think I need, what, 35? Hey-oh! 32, I think. This one needs 36. Okay. Either way, no worries about extra life. We're still doing it. Just gotta start it. That's all. All right, Woxus. I'll be here. What was I gonna say? Oh, I was gonna do it on my birthday as like a birthday thing, but I kind of just got sidetracked. I hate those zombies. Spewing poison in when you kill them.
Your fame has increased.
I think I'm still going through small potions. I would dare say I am. Oh my god, there's two freaking bosses right here. That's some good fame increase right there. I think fame tops off at 50. Not entirely sure. I'm just assuming. Ow, man. Jeez. Why does the game have to be like that?
Well, hello.
Dexterity, don't need it. Let's go put some of the stuff back in storage. I say back in storage, like it was in storage to begin with. Oh wait, I can't. No, I can. We're good. Got 2 map scrolls. That's cool. And now I'm full. You know what I should do, actually? Let's do that. Let's get these out of here. No. No. Okay, I didn't know that was going to happen. All right. Actually, no. Let's get similar ones. That's dexterity. Dexterity. I could probably just sell those. We can start combining these. No, god damn it. I hit one more down and it didn't do it. There we go. Okay, so now we can sell these.
Hi there.
Please tell me you have the spells. Damn it, dude. You suck, woman. Alright. Sell, 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 sell. And then with him, sell that. Okay. Now. Which ones do I want? Strength, don't need it. So we'll get rid of that. Get rid of the white ones. That's armor. Armor might be good. That's ice resistance or ice damage.
Hi there.
Okay. I don't know why I'm not just taking out more. Alright, so this is fire, obviously. Fire damage, fire resistance. For my weapon, the weapon would have to be something that I... Well, I mean, the weapon... Socketing the weapon would have to be, like, based on what it already does, I think. Well, then there's these. So I might not actually have to do these. I'll do the armor ones. There's electric damage. Alright, so let's just sell the rest of these. Ice, poison, poison damage I might actually keep. Poison's always good, no matter what game you play. Fire, fire, fire. Poison, ice, ice, electric, electric. There, ooh. Oh, cut. Oh, I think that's the best, actually. Then there's the armor. We'll put that on my armor stuff, obviously. There's defense attribute or health stolen on hit. That could be good. Health stolen on hit. Mana stolen on hit. I mean, I could have, obviously, multiple. I don't know if it goes up to 3. I know that you can at least have 2 sockets on a weapon for now. There's faster attack. Okay, swift chaos. Electric, electric, electric. Armor, critical hit, electric. Anything elemental, I'm just going to sell it.
Hi there.
I'm almost at 60k. Alright, that clears up my inventory a little bit. That's good. That's good, that's good, that's good. And then we just have, like, a lot of the good stuff. So dull, cracked. The cut, I think, is the best one. I can't remember. Been refamiliarizing myself with art, Red Mage in 14, and it's still fun. I mean, as far as I know, what I have played, yeah, that shit is fun as dicks. I wish I could sort. Or fill... Yeah, sort. That's what I'm looking for. Now, oh, I have to go down here. Now, I do think that I'll still probably pick up all the gems just so I can get some money, but for the most part, I just need those particular gems that I left in my inventory. I'll be right back. Huffman, I'm not going to know that information. I don't know, man. The last time I played it, I thought it was really cool. I think you need to chill with your I'm better than you complex. Welcome back, Chris. Just the reason I'm asking was that there was some gimmicks I didn't know you were didn't know you were familiar with. Probably. I'm not. I don't really remember. Did I just lose another one? No. How was that being cast? Chris, there was something I wanted to ask you earlier, but now I can't remember. Thanks a lot, man. Way to have a life. I make myself laugh sometimes. Oh, I remember now. Haha, I remembered. Ha 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 ha. Did you see the new short? Yeah, you did. I just like it was okay, what you know, at first, but then I edited it to have that music playing and then the zoom in and everything, and it just made it so much funnier. Whoa, gamer picture. How do I? Okay, I can't look at that for some reason. Whatever. I didn't know I still had stuff to unlock in this game. Yo, gamer picture unlocked, bro. I don't know which one. Oh, what? Oh, well, the most recent one. It's Assassin's Creed. Here, let's put this one on. Let's put this game on hiatus. No, wait, hold on. Because that'll suspend the game, I think. So. I just think it's funny. There you go. I love the fact. I thought of this while I was editing. I started playing the music, and I'm like thinking, what if the music sounded like it was coming from the ship? So from this whole thing, you'll hear it start loud because we're down on the ship, and then it fades out as it gets further away from the ship. Oh, they're right on the other side of this island. It's a subtle effect, but it's really funny. Easy. With a saxophone, no, you can't be. Ah! Ah! What the hell? Why? Why did that just happen? I joined the trend of people who distort their fucking their videos to make it funnier, I guess. Oh man, it didn't suspend it? I thought that was like one of the features of Xbox. I mean, I didn't get very far, but I'm like, I thought that was one of the features of Xbox Series consoles, is that it could suspend play. What the hell, man? Or at least I start in the dungeon. That's just disappointing. I have finally joined the group of people who distort their videos for silly laughs, but it honestly, if it's done right, it works. It's funny. Okay, we got 5. We have 5? No, we didn't. But at least this game's quick to reload and... or quick to load and quick to get into the game. I just thought it was funny. I was like, I started editing it, and I'm like, what if I do this? And it added so much to the silly factor of it. It's like, why would they be listening to? They don't have a radio, but somehow they're listening to this silly song while they're sailing around. Oh god, it's still funny. I didn't want to do that. Come on, there we go. Boom, boom. Dexterity of 32, you bastard. Well, there's no way I'm wearing those now. Why? Why can't I get boots for me? My dex is at 12. There's no way I'm wearing these. That sucks. All right, we got a new waypoint. Whoa! And now the voiceover is not working. If this shaking continues, it will destroy the town and collapse the tunnels. Something massive must be stirring below. But I can't imagine what could do this. Go find the source of these quakes and put an end to them. Something is trying to slow us down. It fears us. I take heart in that. How the hell would you know? Woman? Alright. Floor 17. Oh my god, we got a long way to go. Torchlight in the mountain below it are experiencing strange earthquakes. Okay, yeah, that's the thing. Place filled with elemental energy. Well, that's not this place, that's for sure. I know that. God, this game's acting like this the first time I've ever played the game.
Water pours from the ruins above and falls down into oblivion. These caverns are lost to time, primal. The ember veins change as I descend, shifting colors, first hidden, then gleaming and glittering. It fascinates me now, as it did when I was young. Even the blight seems more pure here. My experiment may have succeeded if I had used ember from deeper in the mountain, closer to the source. There is still the corruption, of course, but with endless life, that becomes a small matter. Perhaps I will gain more here than I ever imagined.
Oh, yes. Oh, I don't like these maps either. Again, just an annoying structure. I don't know what it is. Just nothing but bridges. That's all this is. Places for my minions to get confused. You know what I thought about playing lately? Payday 2. Because strangely enough, it has a single player. But overall, just mostly because Payday 3 was announced. And I've not really touched Payday 2 in a long time. And it's a great game and I want to play it. And co-op shooter. That's my jam. We all saw what happened yesterday with co-op shooters. Extraction was just a nightmare because the guy I was with was an idiot. Alright, let's go over here. Hold on. See, why are they... This is what I'm talking about. They just get confused. They don't know where to go or what to do. We're slowly but surely using up the minor potions, I think. Yeah, look, I still have 33 regular health potions. Holy crap. It's gonna be a while. But one cannot fill up my health, so we'll be using multiples. So, I watched a video earlier, and I think it's actually... Guy makes a really good point. And, you know, I'm always open to new ideas, new thoughts, unlike most of people these days. I hope you guys know that. I am very open to new criticism. And he made a lot of good points about Mirage and how it's like, really it is just a cash grab on people's nostalgia, which I totally agree with. It's not actually going back to the roots, it's just taking what they've learned over the years.
You have sprung a trap.
Like, especially in Valhalla, and then just incorporating it into a smaller, more focused Assassin's Creed, which is exactly what we're looking for. That's what I'm looking for, is a more focused Assassin's Creed game, not one that's just open world, expansive, and then just has a bunch of crap to do in it. A bunch of useless crap. And I think that's the overall message of the video, was just that he's kind of just done with the idea that they're gonna ever go back to the way Assassin's Creed used to be, which he actually pointed out the original Assassin's Creed was actually quite what's the word I'm looking for here? It respected its source material. It really was an artistic, expression of history, and it was done very well. And they haven't been that for a long time. You know, he said he's pretty much been done with the series for, like, it hasn't done what he's wanted for like 10 years. Now, he prefaces the video by saying, you know, he's going to be very skeptical, he's very cynical about this. Don't let that take away from, you know, your enjoyment of the series, which obviously it didn't. I think his perspective is quite valid, but I just think that Mirage is exactly what I've been personally looking for, which is a more focused Assassin's Creed rather than one that's just wide open world and you got a bunch of, like, a ton of stuff to do in it. Yes, exactly. It's more like Assassin's Creed 1 than this guy even thinks it is. And in that sense, it's specific areas. It's got multiple areas, but each area is only a single place, and it's focused content. They're just using what they've learned over the years and incorporated it into the game. Like, he points out the ability to do like a multi-assassination with like next to no effort. It's like, yeah, you know, it's there to be fun. It's not really there to be like, oh, I have to find this route around these enemies so I can take out this one guy. While that's cool and everything, and he also touches on like the fact that you used to have to blend into the crowds and use that to your advantage to get closer to your target, so on and so forth. Yes, that was cool for the time, but as with every single game that has ever come out in history, it is a product of its time. That's what it is. And the new games do not have to conform to games that were the product of their own generation. They just are what they are. And I think that's the point that I don't think he's missing, but the fact that he doesn't touch on it is a pretty good indicator as to how much he's done with the game series as a whole, is that he fails to address the fact that these games were innovative for the time, but they have had to change. And he talks about that too, where it's like every game has changed the formula instead of sticking with what worked. And it's like, yes, but you could also say the same thing about Final Fantasy. Ever since the first game, pretty much ever since the second game, the game series has been known to be different from one game to the next. You know, if there's one game you can say has pretty much stayed the same over the years, it's Call of Duty. You know, even Battlefield has tried to innovate some ways, in some way, shape, or form with its formula, but if there's one game in this universe that has always stayed the same, it's Call of Duty. And I just don't think... Hey, Jeremy. I just don't think that he... And he actually says this exact thing. I'm not saying verbatim, but I'm paraphrasing. He basically says that if the current Assassin's Creed is not as good as the first Assassin's Creed, then it's not a good game. And I'm like... And he goes through other examples. If Uncharted 4 wasn't as good as the first Uncharted, then it wouldn't have been a good game. I wouldn't have liked it or whatever. And then so on and so forth. He does a couple other examples. That's not a great mentality to take on this subject, because the first Uncharted technologically was very impressive for the time. But again, it's a product of its time, whereas Uncharted 4 expanded on the story, because it's a story game first, but that doesn't mean it didn't improve upon the mechanics that were already there, and then change some of them and add to it. Assassin's Creed is exactly that. It started at a very humble beginning, but they've expanded the universe to a point where it's like they have to change the game mechanics to suit the needs of each game, so on and so forth. I personally just miss the focused nature of Assassin's Creed, and that's what Mirage is going to bring back, I personally think. Yes, that's it, Jeremy. Hi, how you doing? Been a while, you dick. Their plan is to make AC for each fan base, traditional, RPG, VR, and MP. Well, see, and that's the thing. I am actually, like, kind of in for all of it. Like, as much as Valhalla really pissed me off to the point where it's like, why am I 95 hours in and still not done with the game? I'm probably still just gonna play the game anyway. So, you know, I'm there for all of it because I just love Assassin's Creed and I don't mind the open world nature of it or just open world nature of Ubisoft games in general. But it's still, I miss the original vision of Assassin's Creed, and that is to tell a great story in a very focused way. The problem I have is that the reveal trailers, the gameplay trailers that we've seen or whatever, I don't understand why their animations are dog shit now. Like, what the fuck happened? Origins was so good with their cutscenes and everything. Now the character's just all straight-faced, dead-eye stare, and it's like, why can't you just curate each cutscene to be good? You know? It's stupid. It better be much better. Bitch. It's also originally a Valhalla DLC, so it will feel a little like Valhalla and look like Valhalla. It's the Anvil engine. Yeah, I know. He called it the Valhalla engine. I'm like, I'm not sure why he called it that, because it's the same engine as the previous games. I'm going to destroy Mirage. I got the $100 bundle. See, here's the thing. Isn't Mirage at the standard price like $40 or something like that? Am I wrong about that? Alright, what do I need for this new weapon? Strength, right? Yes, 36. Club. 324. Strength of 55? Oh my god. Just kill me now. No, you're right. It's cheaper because it's full game, but not as large. Well, and that's why I'm like, I'm okay with spending money for just the standard version, just because, yes, I'm going to play it. I don't know if I'll spend as much time on it as you will, but like, because you destroy every single game in that series. But I'm definitely going to be more into this one for sure. Dude, 324, but I need a strength of 55. There's no way. Alright, I need to just forget about this and just start focusing on magic, because that's what I am. I just put the strength on because I wanted to wear, like, better armor. So, swap, swap, swap. Forget it. I'm not doing any of that. Ooh. The Gorgon rig. If only I could get more pieces. It's worse, but it's a gear set. And I don't, like I said, I've never actually finished a gear set in this game, so. Dude, literally pretty much the same. You keep that. Going to, that's armor. Poison. Sell that. Wow, I literally got all the ones that I'm actually keeping. Hey, Scoot. You played Syndicate not that long ago, and I missed the old style. I do too. Syndicate was a great game. All right. Yeah, whatever.
Fortune is kind.
New socket. Not that I need it. I'm not gonna socket this weapon. Yeah, but I'm dead set on. I swear to God. Origins is the best game of the new trilogy. Or the new style of games. Origins was the last time they did curated cutscenes for their games. Very, like, and did them well. I'm really disappointed that Mirage just looks like dead-eye stare garbage with their cutscenes. I'm very disappointed. I'm like, how do you go from something as masterfully done as Origins to this, where you don't know how to do a cutscene anymore? It really pisses me off. I'm like, the fuck, guys? Origin's animation looks like a joke compared, or not Origin. Mirage's animation looks like a joke compared to Origin, a much older game. And I say that with Valhalla too. Valhalla's animation was also kind of garbage. in most of the cutscenes. I just don't get it. It's not like all these side quests are randomly generated. They're not. Like, they're definitely curated side quests, so why can't you just
Sprung a trap.
do the proper animation work? It's ridiculous.
You have sprung a trap.
I love Valhalla for the world and environments. I even liked Ivor, but as an AC game, I didn't like it. First thing, can I just say, if you're gonna have male and female characters, change their fucking names. All right, Odyssey had Alexios and Cassandra, two completely different characters. I don't understand why one of the characters has to be canon and the other one doesn't. That's stupid. They're just fucking virtue signaling to the females. And they did it again with Valhalla, but they didn't change the name. What female in her right mind would ever want to be called Ivor? That's not a female sounding name. So the fact that they included male, female, but the name doesn't change, and the female is still canon, that virtue signaling crap can go to hell. So that's another reason why I'm really excited about Mirage, because it's one character focused. It's got a direction, it's got one character that it's focusing on, and that's what I care about. I want a character that's established. If you want it to be female, then make it female. Assassin's Creed Liberation did really well as far as I'm concerned. As far as I know. It did well with me. She's such a great character. Wouldn't you know, it's a female. Wow, surprise there. You know, it's like female characters can be good. Just don't be a shithead about it. Alright, no more strength. We're going to put more into defense here. We're 21, so let's get a point in here. That's maxed out. Let's work on our golem. Yeah, we still need 20. No, wait, we are 21. Crap. Set the stage for Basim, but that's it. It gave you a deeper understanding of the Isu. And the nice thing is that Mirage will feel familiar 200 years or so before AC1. Aveline, there you go, thank you. I was like, what the hell was her name again? She was great. She was a great character. Well written. Not like, you know, butch or anything. Not the typical strong female protagonist. But she was actually a character with flaws. With ambitions. You know, with her own agenda. But she wasn't a goddess. She wasn't overpowered, you know. She had her own issues to deal with, like being black in France when slavery's still rampant. I mean, come on. She has to deal with all that, plus being a woman. I don't know. I'm just annoyed with the garbage. And I'm glad that Assassin's Creed at least is releasing games again that are focused on one character. With one name and one gender. Assassin, Royal, and Servant showed how many roles she had to go play. Yeah, like she actually had to use her wits to get what she needed out of her missions. It was great. I never finished it, but that's why I downloaded it on my PS5. I was like, wait, Assassin's Creed Liberation got moved to the PS4, right? And it was only within Assassin's Creed 3 that they actually released it. So I'm like, okay, I had to download Assassin's Creed 3. That's okay, though. Like, it's whatever. It is an Assassin's Creed 3 game, so that makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need one more. Max these little bastards out, and they still... Well, I didn't max them out, but I maxed out their stats, and they're still, like... dying quickly. But yeah, Chris, all the stuff you're doing in 15 right now, I've never done. I think you're doing all DLC stuff. Because again, I didn't know you bought the Royal Edition, which absolutely comes with all the DLC stuff. Oh, okay, no, it's fine. Because when you said Prompto's dead, I'm like, he didn't die. Not in my playthrough, he didn't. So if you play just the base game stuff, then he doesn't die. But all that extra stuff was put in there to answer a bunch of the questions, which I didn't really have any questions personally. Everybody else that bitched about it did. So everybody else that thinks the game is garbage did. That's why I hate people, man. They complain about nothing. There was absolutely nothing wrong with Final Fantasy 15. Maybe there's some gameplay stuff that might have been a bit annoying, like not being able to summon Rama at a whim whenever I wanted. Instead, it was all circumstantial. But for the most part, the game is pretty awesome. And the fact that people thought it was trash just speaks a lot to their character and how bad they are at video games. Super health potion. Damn, bro. He didn't die. He got knocked off the train. Oh. Well, then you said you lost him. I thought you meant he died. Because that's why I said, oh, the end of your game is going to be very different then. Because if he dies, then he's not going to be there. But you just lost him. Yeah, see, I don't remember that. So maybe it's not DLC stuff that you're doing? I just don't remember losing him. Maybe I did. I honestly don't remember. It was, I mean, we're talking about 8 years ago here. I played and beat the game 8 years ago. I have no idea. And I just faced Reeves or whatever his name is. It was a hard fight. He was a hard fight. I started to get the story a little bit more. Luna's role as it relates to Noctis made way more sense. And I learned Prompto's true origin. Okay, Prompto's origin, that's definitely his DLC. That's gotta be. Because like I said, I played the game and beat it before any of the DLC came out. And I never went back to play it yet, so... that whole thing I don't know about. 6 gods rules in the king's power. It's been a while since I played that game. I'm gonna have to replay it. I mean, I have to. If I want any of the ultimate weapons, I gotta do a new game plus anyway. So, you know, eventually I'll go back to it, I'm sure. Just like everything else, eventually I'll go back to it. I think I don't like these particular maps, and they're not really different from any other maps, but it's just like, again, there's just nothing but rope bridges, and there's a lot of off the beaten path areas that are just, you go to them, and it's just like, I didn't want to go this way. That's more annoying than anything. And I think that's probably why I don't like these maps, but... whatever. We gotta do him. We had to save him as Arden captured him. Give us more insight to who he is, and I was just absorbed into the crystal. I spent 4 hours playing, and if it were 2 a.m., if it weren't 2 a.m., I would have continued. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's a great game. I have no issues with the story or anything. A lot of people did. That's why they released all the DLCs to begin with. I think it was unnecessary, but hey, that's just me. I understood the story. So, people who complain that, oh, the story's just not, it's half-baked, it's not finished. Clearly, we're not paying attention.
fortune is kind to you.
That works. Story is just obtuse at the beginning. It doesn't really make sense until a little later. Well, that's why I didn't really have a problem with it, because I understood what I understood at the point, or at that moment in time, and I just played through it until it was all answered. Like, that's the problem. People start bitching about things before they even finish them. And this day and age, people bitch about things they don't even play. So, I don't trust anybody's word. The people who complained about 15 being a bad game, they can go fuck themselves. It literally is like one of the best entries in the series. Because it's such a heartfelt story. And it's just like, in the end, I'm not going to spoil the ending, obviously. That would be rude. But like, in the end, it all comes together like any other story. But it just has so much more meaning when the end finally comes.
You have sprung a trap.
And people just need to grow up and get more sophisticated. Right, yeah, 13 was definitely confusing as hell, but like, I pretty much understood it by the end. And I think just about it. And people had their own complaints about that game. I had a lot of complaints about that game. But when you really get down and you play it, and you try to understand it, it just becomes way more interesting. Dex, damage reflected, poison resistance. I'll just put that on. Screw it. But, people want to be fed their... Wait, this has armor degraded per hit. Those actually could be good. Shit. But I can only fit, I think, 2 sockets on a weapon, and... I think I'd rather just do... I definitely would want poison. And then, like, one other... Maybe I do armor degrade. I don't know. Do poison and armor degrade instead of, Is poison if I... Oh, then there's health stolen on hit. Right. So there's health stolen on hit. There's... mana stolen on hit, but then there's magic attribute bonus, which I might just use this for armor as well as this for armor, obviously, and then I'll use this for weapon, and if I do armor degraded plus poison, that could be really devastating, actually. Let's do that. I completely sold those for no reason. I didn't look at the other stat. I'm an idiot. Jesse told me last night, Umbra takes you back to the open world. If you go back to the open world, can you return to the main storyline? I think so. I don't really know. I don't even remember what Umbra is. Like I said, it's 8 years ago, man. You want me to remember that? I would assume so. I don't think they would actually do something like that where you couldn't return to what the main quest line is. Oh. Back to the open world. If you go back to the open world, can you return to the main storyline? Well, I mean, it's the main storyline, so yeah, you'd have to be able to go back, as far as I know. Wouldn't make sense to not be able to go back. That would kind of break the whole game. Big mama potion.
You have sprung a trap.
These traps, I swear to God. See, like, it already feels like I've been here forever. That's why I don't like these places. They're just windy. They're all over the place. There's so many off the beaten path areas, and I hate it because it feels like it takes forever. Even if I've only been here for like 20 minutes. 20 minutes is a lot for one area. I mean, it's my damn fault for wanting to explore, but like, and I know which way I'm supposed to go, but it's just like, what if I'm missing something, you know? Like, I've got 2 quests completed. There's floor set. I missed something in floor 17. Ah! So that's why you gotta pay attention. You gotta look. You gotta be ready to finish what you started. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I'm pissed. Now I gotta go back. I'm an idiot. I didn't look at my quests. I'm finishing left and right, and I didn't look at them. Look at this. This is what. Look at this. Look at how big this area is. For what? None of the other areas were this big. I hate it. I have to go back to floor 17, and then I gotta walk all the way back through this area just to get back to where I need to be. I wonder then if I can get the ultimate weapon. No, ultimate weapon. I looked this up when I was playing. You can't get the ultimate weapons until you actually beat the game first. If they change that later on, I don't know. All I know is that you have to play the game through and through first, and then in New Game Plus you can get the ultimate weapons. Which is unfortunate. I was hoping you could just, I don't know, it's a cheap tactic to get you to play the game again, but, you know, it is what it is. Dude, my hands are dry and it's really pissing me off. I wish gems stacked in this game so they wouldn't take up so much fucking inventory space. It's probably one of the few downsides of this game, to say the least. I'm definitely going to order Chinese food today, but mostly because I didn't go shopping. But I definitely am going to take a shower first. Watch it be this one area that I just didn't go into. Because it looks like I pretty much fulfilled every other area. Yep, there it is. Look at that. If I just went around the corner here, I would have had it. I skipped this area because I'm like, ah, that's nothing. Well, what do you know? It had one of the things I needed. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Let's go back around. Here we go. Coming around, coming around. We're gonna go around town. I actually found out, like, one of the YouTubers that I watch infrequently, but I still watch him every once in a while, Harris Heller. He actually has an entire YouTube channel dedicated to royalty-free music. I was stunned. I was like, I could have been playing this, and it's good music too. It's really cool. It's all different types of music, but it's there. And I'm like, I could have used this, like, because my stream yesterday got hit with copyright because of the Final Fantasy, the Distant Worlds albums that apparently are copywritten, even though it's based on video game music. So I didn't realize he has a whole YouTube channel, and it's all on Spotify too, which is great. So I'll just fire up Spotify if I'm grinding out levels and stuff, and there you go. Chris, have you seen the bullshit surrounding XQC's signing to kick and whatnot? Yeah, I just, you know, and I said this in at one of Asmongold's. I left a comment in one of his videos. I'm just like, first of all, who are Hassan Piker and Pokimane to say anything? And not only that, but every single time Pokimane opens her mouth, I want to punch her in the face. I really do. Her tone is so condescending and narcissistic. I can't stand it. I said in one of Asmongold's like videos, I'm like, I don't like any of these people, but I just want to punch Hassan in the head and staple Pokimane's mouth shut. She is so stupid she doesn't even know it. Like, half the shit that comes out of her mouth is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. And Hassan is like, dude, what a pussy that guy is. He's such a little fucking bitch that he thinks he stands up for what's right. And it's like, dude, you are the biggest piece of shit on this planet. And that's not even talking politically. That's just you in a nutshell. You are an asshole, and you know you are. Oh my god, dude. They have a following, they think they have a right. Yeah, like, Pokimane is, like, every time her tone is just condescending. She sounds like she's just, like, just her fucking video where somebody was like, would you take $10 million to go to Kick? She's like, no, because my moral ethics, it's always that upward inflection. Like, everything you say is a fucking question. Stop doing that. Why do women do that? Not everything you say is a question. It doesn't have to end in that upward inflection. It sounds terrible. And then it stops being a question and ends up being more condescending sounding than anything. Oh my god, I just love how she thinks she has the moral high ground. Like, you work for Amazon. You are exclusively streaming to Twitch. You are an Amazon whore. And again, I'm not saying that Google's any better. Google is probably one of the worst companies in the world, but they're definitely a little bit better than Amazon at the moment. I've never heard of Google treating its workers like absolute dog shit, you know? I'm just like, this is ridiculous. These two people think that they can actually take any kind of moral high ground. It's unbelievable. Hassan is a socialist democratic who feeds off capitalism to get what he wants, but preaches the opposite. And Pokimane thinks she's just better than everybody else. And it's just like, you two need a fucking reality check. Big time. They are something else, man. I'll tell you what. And the fact that XQC, I mean, he lost his cool during that whole stream. You know, Asmund kind of, he stuck around for the majority of it. But like the fact that XQC didn't lose his shit more than he did is kind of impressive. Because it's like, who gives a shit how much money it is? You're jealous that you don't have that money and you weren't actually asked to stream on their platform. That's why you're saying these things. That's the real reason. Because they're fucking jealous. The man gets offered a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to stream on a platform, being paid as much as he is, and you're pissed off about it? I mean, she just basically indicated that she's pissed that she didn't, like, she's just like not happy about it. And that she was like saying, no, I wasn't speaking this directly about you. And it's like, you were indirectly basically saying anybody who makes a deal like that is immoral by nature. It's like, how the fuck can you say that? How are you gonna say something like that? Oh, dude, it just pissed me off so much. I was like, I normally don't want to get into stuff like that, but you guys know me. That kind of shit pisses me off, especially when it comes to her, of all people. You know, again, she's one of those people, like, just like QT Cinderella, where she complained and she whined about the fact that people were making porn about her. It's like, it's not hurting your bottom line. Like, you're still making money doing what you do. If you didn't know that it existed, it still wouldn't hurt your bottom line, period. And it's like, just what, a few weeks later, QT Cinderella was like hosting the Twitch Awards or whatever the fuck it was in this one of the skimpiest dresses I've ever seen a woman wear. So it's like, you clearly are fine with it. You absolutely have no place to stand here. You've got no ground to stand on. Oh, how dare they make fake porn of me? It's fake. Who cares? And all these men standing up for these women are just virtue signaling little fuckers about it. Like, oh my God, bro. She's clearly fine because she's crying about it in one video, and a few weeks later she's hosting the Twitch Awards in a very revealing dress. I don't think she has a problem with it. She doesn't have an issue with the attention. She's really kind of, she feels superior because she has simps. Oh yeah, absolutely. And she refuses to accept the fact that she has simps. And I don't know if it wasn't Asmongold, but it was somebody else who actually had oh, it was a guy who actually, it was years ago he made this video, but he was actually pretty funny. But also made a good point where she acts like she doesn't know the things that go on with her community or just with men in general. There was this one little kid, and he was little. He was like 11 years old or some shit like that, where he made a joke about jacking his meat to her. And it's just like, whether it was a joke or not, the fact of the matter is he probably does, if he's exploring his sexuality at that point in his life, which I don't remember doing that at 11 years old. But hey, that's just me. And she berated him on her stream for it. And I'm like, what did you think people watched you for? Your entertaining personality? Because it's not. She's one of the most boring, bland, and hypocritical streamers I have ever seen in my life. She literally like blames people for or goes after people for using her content in their videos without her permission, and she does the same shit. She makes videos reacting to things that aren't hers. Like, what do you think? What do you think opinion pieces are? You know, like, give me a break. Yeah, but he was. I think he had a right to be mad. He did actually. XQC had every right to be mad because they're judging him based on his business decision for his life, for his livelihood. It's like, dude, if somebody came at me with $100 million, I don't give a shit where the base of that fucking program started. I'm taking that money. They're trying to be like, oh, if you're going to kick, then you're supporting gambling. You're supporting enabling people with bad habits. It's like, first of all, they're fucking adults. If they make that decision, that's their fault, not mine. I'm being paid by this company to go and stream on their platform so that they can upstage Twitch. That's it. That's all that is. There's not a single thing in his agreement that actually has said, if you sign this agreement, you have to continue showing off gambling. Not once. And yet these two idiots believe that that's what it's all about. He's going to kick because Stake is a gambling company and they want him to promote gambling. Not once did that say it in his contract. Period. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. If he wants to promote gambling on his own time, that's up to him. But that's not stated explicitly in his contract. So it's like, no. Maybe they do just want Kick to be a competitor to Twitch, even though I think YouTube is actually a pretty good competitor. Kick can be another competitor in the space. So why wouldn't they do the Mixer thing and buy up all the big streamers? Now they got Amaranth. I don't know why they would, but you know, whatever. And why wouldn't they do that? Why wouldn't they compete? That's capitalism for you. Bottom line, that's what capitalism is. You don't like it, then move. Go somewhere else. But sorry to say, that's what this country's based on. It's what it's founded on. Is the free market and people being able to do what they want with their money. Just because Stake is cryptocurrency and gambling, I don't like cryptocurrency any more than the next person does. But right now, it's not that big. It's not a big deal. The fact that they made their money on that just lends credence to the people willing to buy it. And they took that money and they said, let's compete with somebody here. Oh, Twitch. They look like they're doing pretty badly right now. Let's compete with them. So there you go. So they did. Granted, I already talked about this, but I think they're making a big mistake by spending so much money on such large streamers when they don't even know if they're going to get the audience. Plus, I think the only person that could possibly bring his audience with him is XQC, but plus, you've got no advertising on it. Okay, you got zero advertising, and you're making a 95-5 split, which is way too much money. That's why I like YouTube, because I think YouTube is doing it just right. 70-30 is actually a much better split. It'll still be profitable for YouTube, but it won't break their bank, so that they can throw their money at advertising and stuff like that. I don't want more ads in front of my viewers, but they got to pay the bill somehow. I'm not completely intellectually inept to think that, oh, YouTube doesn't need money. They still need money, no matter what you think. They still need to meet their bottom line. And if that means advertisement, then that's what it is. You know, these people want to act like they're holier than thou and above it all, but it's like, you people clearly are very disconnected from reality and how the world actually works. And that's what I hate about people like that. It's just they don't think logically for 2 fucking seconds about what they're saying. They have literally been so detached from reality for so long that they absolutely have no idea what it looks like. They're just in their own little world. Ninja went to Mixer because he was paid. People barely criticized him. Yeah, right? We had Shroud and Mixer go... Shroud and Ninja go to Mixer, and nobody batted an eye. And the only downside was that, yeah, Shroud's... both of their audiences didn't follow them. That was the unfortunate thing. I wish they did, because Mixer would still be around. And I'd still be on Mixer. Because I thought Mixer had a really good setup. Great features, great setup, great presentation. They were so clean compared to Twitch. And I was like, I was really excited about it. But that was the unfortunate reality of those purchases, that they spent most of their money on those big names. And it ended up not panning out. Ooh. Ooh. Now we got to get our magic to 58. We got a new fucking two-handed staff. Yo, what's up? Look at this. I need to find these pieces. 2 pieces, 20% fire damage, ice, electrical. Obviously, I do electrical, so I would need 3 pieces. But, you know, whatever. It's still 338 DPS. It's still a massive improvement. I'll take it. I was really sad about Mixer. I literally just started on there. I was like, this is gonna be great. I'm really excited about this, and then they died. And I'm like, fuck, Microsoft, you have more money than God. Like, why would you not just keep that going? And it just goes to show you, it's like, just because it was funded by Microsoft and they're the ones who created it, doesn't mean that venture gets the money of Microsoft. They still have to learn to make their own money. And if it's not profitable on its own, then it's not worth putting money into. Microsoft can fund it to start. But if it's seen as its own entity, like Twitch, separated from Amazon, because Twitch is its own entity, that's why they can't afford the server capacity and all this stuff. That's why they've been bumping up advertising and stuff like that. Then Amazon can cut it off anytime they want. You know, Twitch was already a pre-established organization. They were seen to do really well by themselves. Amazon saw that, they bought them. But that doesn't mean Amazon runs Twitch. Just like Google doesn't run YouTube. YouTube is its own thing. But because they're so stable on their own, Google doesn't have to intervene. They don't have to actually put any money into it because YouTube's making its own money. Twitch, same thing. They have to learn to make their own money. If they can't, then they get shut down. And that's up to Amazon's prerogative, but that doesn't mean Amazon has to provide them with any cash. And I think, personally, that's a bad move, just in general. As a parent company, you should be willing to put funding into your ventures. That's why Mixer died, because Microsoft just... They started it, but it was supposed to be its own thing. It couldn't make money, and instead of trying to push to have it be successful, Microsoft just shut it down and gave up. And I'm like, I'm really saddened by that. And Sony does the same fucking thing with their consoles. The PS Vita would have a sequel by now if Sony was willing to take the hit and be experimental and adventurous in their endeavors, but they're not. They're not willing to spend the money because they love money too much. And it sucks. That's where innovation dies, is when companies aren't willing to take risks. And that bothers me. And the reason I'm getting into all this is because some of Pokemon's and Hassan's arguments were that, oh, well, Kick is making money from Twitch. And Twitch is making money from Amazon. No, it fucking ain't. Amazon doesn't fund Twitch. They bought them. There's a difference. They own Twitch, they don't fund them. And Kick, I don't know how... They could not... These two idiots could not separate the fact that Twitch and Amazon are not the same. Amazon owns Twitch. That doesn't mean Amazon benefits from... Or Twitch benefits from Amazon. Twitch rents the same server space that everybody in the world does with AWS. But for some reason, these two fucking retards thought that, oh, you know, Kick must be making money from Twitch because Twitch is owned by Amazon, and Twitch, which for some reason they correlated to Twitch owning AWS, which doesn't make any sense to me. So I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about? These two morons think that they have any inkling as to how technology works. I couldn't believe it. I was so flabbergasted at those statements. I was like, how are either of you popular in any capacity whatsoever? You have absolutely no idea what you're saying. and you don't bother to research it. AWS runs the world, and it sucks to say that because Google services exist, but it is what it is. Amazon Web Services have been around for decades at this point, and they have established themselves as the leading web services provider in the world. Almost every website uses them. And of course Kick would use them. But to think that just because Kick uses Amazon Web Services for their service, that they are somehow being funded by Amazon or Twitch in general is absolute complete lunacy. And those two idiots need to be fucking shocked electrically to get their brain working again, because oh my god, dude, I've been wanting to say this to somebody for a few days now. It's been grinding me to just that's why I left that comment on Amazon Asmongold's video, because I didn't know what else to do. At that moment, I was so fucking angry. I'm like, you two are fucking retards, man. This is unbelievable. She makes money doing nothing. People call her smart and she's not that smart. No, those are the simps calling her smart. Actual people probably would think the way I do and think that she's dumber than a fucking box of rocks. People are thinking Kick was giving Twitch money because they are on AWS. Kick was giving Twitch money. Yeah. But the Twitch CEO said that's not the case. It's open server and Twitch is separate. I mean, I knew that. The CEO didn't need to come out and say any of that. Any common sense human being would know that Amazon owns AWS, and AWS is available to anybody who wants to use it. It doesn't matter if they're a competitor or not to one of their business ventures. That's beside the point. AWS is a main service of Amazon, and they offer it to everybody. I used it for a time being to host my videos. And then I was like, I just want to have one ecosystem, and so I chose Google instead because I'm already well within that ecosystem. I don't know if you cared to watch, but yesterday the MK tournament, which was awesome by the way, was casted to the PlayStation and PS Esports YouTube channel. The latter performed terribly because everyone went to the PS channel. Yeah, I've not been interested in the. I followed the esports channel because I thought it was going to be something different. All they're doing is showing fighting games. I don't understand that. Like, there are a ton of other fucking games you could be showing off right now, and they're just showing off fighting games, and that's boring. And I can see why the PlayStation esports channel doesn't do well, because that's all they do is fighting games. Like, you say PlayStation esports, why not just call it PlayStation Fighting or something like that? PlayStation Brawler, something that actually reflects what you show, because you're not showing esports, you're showing one type of game genre. And I personally don't like it. I don't like watching fighting games because they're boring to me. I would like to see other esports. I expected them, obviously they're going to do PlayStation-centric stuff or just console-centric stuff in general. You know, so if it's like something like StarCraft, they're not going to show it because you can't play StarCraft on PlayStation. But at the same time, don't call it esports when it's not actually covering esports. It's covering one genre. Throw up some racing. I'd love to see some racing esports. I've never seen racing esports before. I'd love that. Final Fantasy 14 PvP. We watched it the other day. It was fantastic. Put that up on there because you can play Final Fantasy 14 on PlayStation. So I don't understand why they're just focusing on fighting games. It's boring as shit. I only shared that because you brought up the topic of platform abandonment. Here is a new platform for PS, and they aren't supporting it. They aren't driving people to the channel, and will just cast to both. It's not very smart. Racing does have esports, but mainly on YouTube. Well, that's where the PlayStation esports channel is. It's on YouTube. So they should show it. That's what I'm saying. Like, they're not... And yeah, Chris, great point. It's another situation where Sony just makes something up and think it's just going to do well on its own. You have to put in the fucking effort. Why can't they get that through their heads? They're not putting in the effort. That's why the PSP failed. That's why the PS Vita failed. That's why this new handheld system that I'm inevitably gonna buy is gonna fail. I'm buying these things because, one, I think they're cool concepts, though I do think that a streaming device dedicated to just streaming remote play for the PlayStation 5 is stupid, because you could just do it on a tablet or a phone. It's a unique venture, but I know it's gonna fail. That's the worst part about it. I have a PlayStation Vita because I thought it was a fantastic device. Now I have it because I knew it was going to fail, and I know this new thing is going to fail, and they're just going to be collector's items. They're going to be worth money in the future, I'm sure. No matter what condition they're in. Because Sony doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. You want to compete, you have to compete! Competing means you put effort in. Is this still that portal that I went into? I'm so confused now. Like, where am I? This is not the standard floors. Why is this taking so long? You know, if Sony's not willing to compete on certain markets, they need to stop trying, because they are just making themselves look dumber every single time. Stop making handhelds because you cannot compete with Nintendo. Period. That's it. Like, Nintendo has that market in a stranglehold. You cannot compete with them unless you're willing to put in the time and the effort and the money. That includes marketing. The only reason I found out about PlayStation Esports YouTube is because they actually put it on the main page of the PlayStation 5. I was like, oh, that's cool. Let me follow it. And it's just been nothing but fighting games the whole time. Fuck fighting games. They're boring to watch. Show me something interesting. And if you're not willing to do that, then stop. And like you said, they're just showing it on their main web or their main YouTube channel. I didn't even know that. So, like, why the fuck am I following PlayStation Esports if they're not gonna drive the viewership there? It's stupid, man. Oh, that pisses me off so much. It's boring because it's not real. I don't know, man. I think, you know, racing video games can have their place, you know, but it's not, it can't just be the simulators. I think that's why most people would probably find it boring, just because it's the simulator games. It's Gran Turismo, it's Forza, which are pretty much the only two. Assetto Corsa, whatever it is. It's those types of games. But what about Need for Speed? What about Forza Horizon? The fun games. Those could be competitive. Why not, right? So, how about some fucking, you know, you got Crash Team Racing for PlayStation, or just console in general. You can't do Nintendo Mario Kart or anything, but you could do Crash Team Racing. You got that. Put that up there, you know, like this is the problem with Sony. They don't ask their audience what they want to watch, or they don't ask their audience about anything. Hey, what do you guys think of this? You don't give a shit. So why do you bother asking? I don't know. Just pisses me off. They're wasting their time. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Be right back. Oh, man. That one took a while. I don't know why. That dungeon took a while. Where am I going? This way. Whew. And now we continue to run over things. Oh, wait. Let me check the quest. We cannot forget quest. Okay, 21. Floor 21. Okay. What the hell? Oh. Floor 21. Alright, still doing that one. Savage Ember in a place filled with molten rock. Alright, well, we're not there yet, I don't think.
Sprung a trap.
I know. Come on out of your houses. Let's go. Just gonna make sure that I have full imps. Never have too many health potions, I'm telling you what. Oh my god, I'm glad I actually brought up the conversation. As much as I... You know... Here's the thing. I hate politics. I think politics are stupid. I think they need to be burned to the ground. And we need to go back to basics. But I do find them fascinating. And it's just, it was the simple fact that Pokimane tried to take the moral high ground and Hassan tried to make it a political issue. And it's just like, you can't, you are just so far left field, it's not even funny. And it got me heated and I needed to tell somebody. So thanks for listening. I know it's not everybody's favorite topic, but this shit kind of gets me really bothered because now it's breaking out into my territory of gaming, which I've been a part of happily for 30 years. I don't need this shit in my area. I want to play games. If the game comes out to be shit, then it's shit. But that's what it should be. It shouldn't be, you know, garbage because they decided to virtue signal some group of people who feel like they're marginalized because reasons. I'm sick of that crap. You know, if Star Wars Outlaws, which a lot of people are already calling a failure just because it has a female protagonist, okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. If it's a failure because they decided to throw a female protagonist in and then start talking about some stupid political issue, fuck off. Make it a good game, make it a good character, make it a relatable character, and then nobody gives a shit. But if you're trying to you know, fill some sort of stupid agenda because Ubisoft loves doing that, then they have already signed, sealed the fate of that game, and they've doomed it to fail. Gamers are the real marginalized people? Yeah. Like, you know, we used to be the ostracized outcasts. It's like, oh, you play games? What a loser. Oh, yeah? Look at some of the losers now, making millions of dollars playing video games. The real losers are the people who thought they had friends in high school. Nobody had friends in high school. What are you talking about? You had people you acquainted with, and that was it. Once you hit college, those friends disappeared real quick. all my supposed friends from high school, gone. And I understand that, you know, life changes, life gets in the way or whatever, but real friends actually stick together. That's why Jeremy and I are still friends, because we stuck together through thick and thin. We didn't go to high school together, but we met when we were teenagers, and that is close enough. And no matter how far apart we've been, we've always been this close together. That's a real friend. The people in high school that I was supposedly friends with, they're not my friends. Otherwise, they would have made an effort to stay in contact. You know, Jeremy and I might not be able to hang out as much as we used to, but we still hang out one way or another. Exactly. You and Ryan actually went to high school together. Jeremy and I didn't go to high school together, so that's definitely more of a high school friendship, but like, you know, again, Jeremy and I were teenagers, so I count it because we were both still in high school. Sort of. I think I was just getting into college. But teenage years. A vast chasm. You don't say. Right, yeah.
I thought.
So you're not even high school, it's kindergarten friends.
Is this the call of Ordrock? Once this colossus has subdued you, your transformation will be complete.
No way the actual story is this short. Right? This is the guy! Whoa, oh wait, no, that's Colossus. No, but no way the story is this short, right? I remember facing this guy, though. Dude, he gave no gear. Anybody gonna come out, or was that it? That was it. Yeah, nobody actually had real friends in high school. You just met people that had similar interests, and that was it. The tremors are subsiding. My faith in you was well placed. Have you encountered Master Ulrich again? I will have to deal with him eventually. I cannot allow him to become a servant of darkness. We are approaching the Ember Forge, but one final obstacle remains. The Overseer's notes mention an ancient fortress infested with goblins. The hordes prevented him from ever reaching the Dwarven fortress itself. Defeat goblins and we'll be close to our goal.
You have gained a task.
Dude, no way that this game is this short. I seriously didn't think it was this short. I know I've already finished it, but I don't remember it taking this amount of time. Or not taking this amount of time. Oh, wait. Okay. No, we're done. Or we still have the quests here. I need 58 magic. Exactly 58. Hey-oh! New one! Get out of here. Dex. No. Please tell me you have my spells. How does she not have the spells yet? How? How do you not have my spells yet? I'm just waiting for her to actually have the spells of Identify and Town Portal, and yet somehow she doesn't have them. This whole time. Survival mechanism to... I guess that makes sense, to relate yourself with people that have similar interests. I guess so. I just, you know, my alleged friends in high school weren't really my friends. They were just there for the time, and that was it. I had 4-year friendships, and that was it. You know, then they became Facebook friends who only said happy birthday because Facebook reminded them that you existed. That's basically what it was. For hours, I could feel the heat building. Why is the voiceover just not working half the time? The rock beneath my feet grew warm, and sulfur burned in my nostrils. As I squeezed through the crack in the rock, I expected to see lava, but still I was unprepared. The glow of bubbling rock blinded by my cavern-adjusted eyes, and when my vision cleared, I saw what I at first took to be a fortress. I now know it to be a prison set upon pillars of rock in a molten sea. Timed exclusive, exactly. Who could build such a thing? What could require such extreme incarceration? I am grateful that both prisoners and wardens have long since turned to dust. I have 2 points. What am I? 23. Alright, so... get one more in here. One more in here. I need my minions doing most of the work here. They went over here to kill a mini-boss. Ooh, sword. Even though I just got a new staff. Yeah, I didn't think so. Strength anyway. Drop that. It's not worth it. Have to portal my mother-in-law. Okay. I might... What am I going? 4 hours here? I might have to take a break. I gotta get some food. I gotta order it first. I think it's pretty much, I'm definitely getting Chinese food today. Also because I don't have much in the house right now. Probably do my shopping tomorrow. No, I will do my shopping tomorrow because I need to get yogurt. I need to get yogurt and orange juice. As much as I don't want to stop because we're making some massive progress here. Dude, this is how close you can get in. Like, who would play like this? Who the hell would play like that? That's so awful. I think that's just to look at your character, really. I don't think anybody would actually, in their right mind, play like that. That'd just be ridiculous.
have sprung a trap.
Damn it. I was hoping he'd have, like, my spell potion, or spell scrolls. I could spend it on gems, you know? I am actually collecting these. So, buy that, buy that, buy that. He has limited inventory, might as well buy it. Not using my money for anything else. Ow, bro. Damn, I almost died right there. Holy shit. I hate those guys. What a dick. There's another... Oh, I just remembered the name of the game. I'm actually going to look it up after this. Crimson Alliance. I got to see if that one's actually also available to play on Series S, because that's another dungeon crawler that I actually enjoy, but getting the achievements... There was one I was stuck on. I think it had to do with, like, not dying in a single playthrough of a mission or something, or getting... Or no, going through it without getting hit. That's, like, damn near impossible unless you're, like, max level. And you go back to, like, an easy level. That was a weird one. That was another one of those early games where it's like, okay, you can download it for free, you can play it for free, but you're locked off to certain things. It's like... But so you had to buy it, but it was like $10. It wasn't really expensive. I'm like, why not just sell it for $10 then? Instead of... being like, oh, you can download it and you can play it, but you can't play most of it. It's a stupid thing. Am I almost done with these freaking potions, man? 5 left. Okay. We got 5 regular potions left, and then we're into the big boys.
You have sprung a trap.
Hell, even the next ones up aren't gonna do a whole lot of healing. I don't think. Because they're still quite a bit far behind. We're already on great potions. The fact that they stack like that. Drop. 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 Wait a second. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. This is floor 21. So, is there a part that I missed? Yeah, there's a whole part in the center there. Oops. What? I had 5, didn't I? Or 4. Been everywhere else except for that one part. That's what sucks. It's like, you don't know which way you need to go until you get there, and then you're just like, you've missed a whole bunch of stuff.
Quest complete.
Both quests are in the same spot. Seems like they like doing that.
Quest complete.
And we got another one. The one spot I didn't check. And that was it. Like, there's nothing beyond that. I literally checked every other spot. What are the odds that I checked every other spot except for the one I needed to? Ow. All right, so we finished those. Still gotta go Molten Rock. I haven't found that in here, so it's got to be on the next one, maybe. Okay, we're gonna go back, and then I think I will order my food, and I'll take a break from this.
Hello there.
You have gained a task. You have gained a task.
Hi there.
No way she has a weapon I can buy. It's the same weapon too, it's just got more DPS on it. Alright. Why not, right? She doesn't have anything else I want to buy. Ah, that pissed me off so much. She doesn't have the teleport or identify scrolls. Alright, I want this, this, and that. Damn, it's mostly filled with that. No way, right? Yeah, okay, I got most of this. Let's get these two out of here. We'll do those. At least. Ooh, this is a permanent increase. Why the hell didn't I do that? Okay. All right. I'm going to take a break here. I'm going to order my food. I'll eat, and I'll be back a little bit later with some more games. Might play some Final Fantasy 14. Do a little maybe Red Mage action. You know, potentially, if that's what we're into. I know we've got story to go through, but I don't want to ruin it for Wax's if he's going to be there. But hey, you know, it's not going anywhere. It'll be there when we get back to it. So no worries. But that's going to do it for this stream. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I've had a blast in this game so far, and I can't wait to play more of it later on. But, yeah, join me again a little bit later today for some more games. Potentially some Red Mage action on Final Fantasy XIV. But until then, I'm Adam Wolf. This is Torchlight, and I'll see you guys later.